Hello everyone and welcome to another session of Toonkind D&D. I will be your host this fine morning, evening, whatever time you're listening it. And you may all call me Fletch. Joining me are my four wonderful players who, if you would like to introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Spec or Spectral Huts. Are we saying who we're playing?
If you would like to, or
I'll wait.
if you would like to wait to in-character introductions, you can do that as well.
I'll wait for in character.
All right.
Hi, it's me, Artist of Obsessions, also known as Obby. You know what? I'm gonna wait for in-character introductions too, because that sounds fun. It's been a while since I've done that.
Yeah. We're making an entirely brand new party, so I gotta give you time for shenanigans, for introductions. Maybe someone will actually say their name in the first 10 minutes. Who knows?
No.
No.
No. These characters won't meet each other until the end of the game.
Yeah, actually, the entire game is going to be a split party until the very end.
I cannot fucking believe this. All right, so let's go on to our next wonderful player and wonderful, amazing friend of mine.
Hey, what the fuck?
I love you
That's
all
amazing.
so much, even if you immediately go off the rails in the fucking introduction.
Hi, my name is Jade / Mega Marie. I'm on the floor dead now. Goodbye.
No.
Well, that's okay, because ghosts can play in this game too.
Fuck.
You're not getting out of this,
Fuck.
buddy.
I don't want to have unfinished business.
Too late. And last but not least,
Hey, hi, good morning. My name is Mac and Sneeze, but only an AI. I'm also going to follow the trend of doing introductions in character.
all
Yeah, I
right.
didn't set my character for that reason.
All right. So we have a fun little mystery box today, don't we? Well, why don't we immediately break all the rules that Lost has followed and immediately pry open this mystery box? So,
Nice.
Yummy.
Trojan Thursday D game.
So to start us off, we set the scene. It's a brisk fall morning, because it feels like morning to me, so that's what it's gonna be. It's a nice brisk fall morning in Villestown. The leaves are changing color, they're drifting in the wind, and people have begun to put out decorations for a certain spooky holiday coming up. Which means, of course, that people are in the mood for spookies. And one certain company has started to try and take advantage of that, because Villestown, at this point, there's certainly rumors of it being a little bit haunted. I mean, what with all the murders, it's probably a little bit haunted for reals. We don't know that, but regardless, rumors are very good for business if you're in the business of ghost tours. So, we start off at the little building that holds the business for the ghost tours. The car has not yet pulled up, but some people have started to gather around to wait for their tour, because if you're late, they're gonna go without you. Since you're all going to be piling into a car, because this is a hearse tour, not to be mistaken with horse, I mean hearse.
We're all dying.
We're all
actually.
dying. Since this is a hearse tour, people are sort of waiting on the curbside, sort of just talking with each other. Some people are in costume, in the spirit of things. Some people are not. It's a nice mix of tunes currently. But there is a particular group that their tour time is coming up very, very fast, and hopefully they're not an hour late to this one.
Listen. We tried.
Mhm.
We tried so hard.
Yeah. We tried so hard and we got so far, but in the end,
In
it
my
didn't even
defense,
matter.
in my defense, me.
Yes.
Me.
Yeah, snark me.
We are eepy, we are ill, but we are here all the same.
We're here to have fun.
Fuck
have
yeah.
time of life.
So,
So,
considering that this is a ghost tour with a very strange hook line, I do have to ask, what brings you all here? And how do you get here?
Hmm. Do we want to do this top to bottom or
Whatever way.
Whoever wants to
You
go
know-
first can go first.
all right, I'll go first.
Yeah.
Phineas probably heard about this from somewhere in the side of the saloon. Somebody talking about it, or maybe a flyer. I don't know if they would put out flyers.
They definitely have flyers, and you would have seen a few hearses, sort of bumbling about town as ghost tours have increased in popularity during this season.
Now,
Not to mention, since they are a business that thrives on rumors, oftentimes they're part of the rumors as well.
fantastic. So Phineas would just got curious. He's like, I don't know what the fuck a ghost tour is, but I want to go there. Now I do have a question. You said a couple of the people were in costume. Phineas doesn't know what a Halloween is.
Oh, well, this is a fun time for Phineas.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy, suddenly people have started putting up decorations for things, but it's not like your usual decorations. It's not like the, nice little lights, happy times decorations that you may be accustomed to elsewhere. People are putting up skeletons. People are, waging full-on skeleton wars in their yards. You're pretty sure that you've seen, actual gravestones be placed on people's property? You don't know what's going on.
Did not know that Toons had such a connection to necromancy. Interesting.
And hey, if you're interested in finding out more, then perhaps this tour can shed some light on the association between Toons and the afterlife.
Yeah,
Consider...
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Considering there's a fun little twist towards how exactly this ghost tour does things. Because there's a lot of different ghost tours, and you gotta stand out from the crowd somehow.
So Phineas is here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Does Phineas show up normally, or is he gonna be a little freak about it?
I think he shows up normally, but he does have scrungly on his neck, like just
Nice.
wrapped around.
Ferret.
Ferret man.
Little ferret man.
Wait, Scrunkly isn't a creature. I got so what?
Scrunkly is the name of Phineas's familiar.
Okay, so it's a little. It's a little guy.
It's a little guy. It's a ferret. It's a toon ferret.
Also, would you like to give everyone either a picture of Phineas or a fun little audio description so we can use our...
Yeah, sure. I'll do both. Phineas is since about 5'8". He has a nice ginger color hair with that's really bright orange. A mustache and a bit of a goatee. He tries to shave it off, but it always grows back. He wears a large trench coat and a fedora, as well as just a big black shirt underneath. Let me find a good picture of him. This is still my favorite image of him that was drawn by Mock, which is just
Yes.
for
Yes.
sakes. Oh, he's in the hole.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's Phineas. He's a real kind man.
An ordinary,
Uh,
real kind man.
An ordinary, real kind man.
Just normal men.
A normal man.
There's normal men here? Fucked up.
We're just innocent men.
Just innocent men. I'll pay you 5 gold if you make Ondan swear.
Mhm.
Oh,
No, but
okay,
that's
well,
Phineas.
nice. Continuing the trend of people who just got here normally. My boy Reed has traveled here on his own 2 feet. And I literally mean his own 2 feet. He is barefoot.
Yep, he sure is. So
Your Honor.
he's showing up in a normal manner, but the way he's doing it, there is a little bit of freak to it.
It's slight freak. Slight bit of freak. It's fine.
Shows up freak style.
Mhm.
So, so what?
I imagine
You go.
I imagine Reed heard about this from the kind of the rumors that have been floating around town, because it's fun to listen to the gossip. He grew up in a small town, which means gossip is kind of like the big thing all the time.
Oh, there's so much hot goss at the Painted Lady too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Freaking, if he wants to entertain himself during his workday, all he has to do is go out and clean the tables and listen to the stories that are being shared. Because hot dang. But yeah, I think he maybe heard about like some of those rumors. He's like, you know what? That sounds interesting. I have a weekend to kill. Let's do this.
Do this, boys.
Yeah, why not? Got nothing better to do with your time.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
and hey,
I also
it'll make a fun
you go
story.
it sure will. I also think for a little bit of
Password.
additional flavor, Reed is actually from somewhere where like that's pretty close to Inkwell. So he has heard of like the holiday of Halloween, though has never celebrated it himself. This is like the boy's first spooky season.
This is
He's at
his-
least aware enough for like the traditions, not aware enough to have had a costume prepared.
Yeah.
Tim valid.
Incredibly valid of him.
Mhm.
But hey, at least you're not thinking that people are actually just stringing out skeletons for the hell of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
We kind of are, but it's fine.
I mean, hell, he probably put out the decorations for the Painted Lady himself.
Yeah. All right.
Carved a pumpkin and everything.
Mhm. Yeah, so we love our normal man with a bit of freak for flavor.
Bit of freak for flavor. Also as a description for him, Reed is a 6 foot, real kind man. He's got darker skin, kind of brown and green hair. Like the top half of it is just like a nice forest green, while the bottom half is a deep brown. His hair is kind of grown in a way where it looks like he's got a rat tail on the back of his head, but it's poofier.
Mhm.
Here's an image of him also.
Dresses extremely comfily.
Yeah, no. His getup is like the most comfy. This guy looks like he rolled out of bed, but in a more well-mannered way.
Mhm. Like he's just
He's
walking
also-
around in loungewear.
Uh-huh.
You gotta be
This-
comfy throughout the day.
This guy lives comfortably.
And notably, he's not wearing shoes or socks.
Yep, no shoes, no socks. That man is walking around barefoot.
No shoes,
Shoes,
no
no
socks.
socks, no
This man
service.
does service.
We're just
I've
normal
decided I
men.
hate you all, actually.
Oh, are you volunteering to go next then?
Sure. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck, I'm last.
Okay, wait. But for Mac comfort, would you rather not
No.
be last?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm just making a goof. I'm joking.
So I shall be playing a new character named Elias Novel. Yes, Fletch, you got a fucking problem with me?
Yeah, no, it's fine. definitely a brand new character for sure.
A totally brand new character,
It's
100%.
definitely a brand new level 10 character.
I just totally brought a level 10 character out of nowhere, definitely. Elias Novel is a half-toon, and like the previous two, he actually does show up quite normally. He's walked up. He is more in the spirit of things. He is in a almost spider themed with a spider almost cloak over his shoulders and then like little webbed. Don't know how to describe them. They're, like they hang from his frills. Yes, frills. And he even has little spider decorations on his boots. He stands at 6'2". Has I don't know what color. Like dark skin, and then has like black hair that fades into gray as it goes down in locks. And he has some wrinkles, but he has like a nice smile on his face. He's here because he is a interested in the occult and all the spooky things of the world. And so this is right up his alley. Like, this is fascinating to him.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
We're
I mean,
homosexual.
Yeah.
I know that whore.
Gallery. I refuse to look at the gallery.
If you look at this man, there is nothing. He is queer.
This man
He
is
is
a
queer.
homosexual.
Bisexual at least, homosexual possibly. We don't know. We won't know until he starts flirting.
We just don't know.
Oh, Spec.
Oh god. You are in a dangerous position right now, Spec. Anyway.
I know.
I
put myself in this hell.
Yeah,
You sure
there are
did.
3 insane
I know that
men
slut.
in this party. Thank you, Lewis. So yeah, you approach normally?
Yes, actually.
How normal?
You mean, what the fuck are you playing? I don't trust like that. He walks up. Dear God.
Uh-huh.
What are you expecting? This man to come up in like a limo or something? I did consider it, but he isn't.
How the fuck is
What
he
was,
gonna...
what was his, Spec, what was his name?
Elias. No.
Elias, okay.
No. He wouldn't have access to a limo, so he wouldn't have that happen. It was just a really funny idea to me.
Yeah, alright, let me just type this down really loudly. I say, and then I don't type at all. Anyways, for...
What the fuck?
Last one.
Yes.
Are you gonna be normal?
Well, I mean, okay, everyone went and did something normal, so I feel obligated to not be normal.
You can be normal
to
if you
make
want
something
to be
funny.
normal.
You're allowed to be normal.
Yeah. No, I'm going to be normal. I can't. I've given the idea. I probably would have done something a little sillier.
That's fair.
I don't have any
Something
thoughts. I'm so
sillier?
sorry.
I just
I
don't
can't-
have any ideas.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have any ideas. So
I had one.
yeah.
I had one idea. I don't know what your character is, but I see that they're part fish, and the idea of like just suddenly wave and then water like just receding, and then suddenly the character's just there.
There's an open manhole cover nearby and she just climbs out.
That's fucking funny.
Oh, please feel free to be normal.
I think I'm gonna be normal. I'm so sorry. That's really fucking funny, but I'm gonna be normal.
You're allowed to be
Oh.
normal.
Yeah, no, I think Sebbie, like me, she likes walking cities. She prefers to walk places. It's nicer. It's a pleasant fall day. It's a good temperature. Why not? So yeah, no, she just walks up. She's here because I think she just needed something to fill the day. She's in town for different reasons and just had this free time and didn't know what to do with it. So this sort of thing is right up her alley. A ghost tour, hell yeah. Why not? Yeah. I don't think you could pay me to do an on-spot description verbally, but she is 5 foot something and teal. There you go.
Crack knuckles. She's a beautiful woman.
Beautifully designed.
If you want to do it for me, go ahead.
She has like a turquoise scales running up her arms and her legs and the side of her face. She has a tail sticking out the back that's more akin to like a serpent, think sea serpent. Her hands have webs in between, and she has like hair that falls in waves, unironically, pun intended, with little tiny the fish ears, the fin ears. She kind of has like a droop to her eyes as if she's like constantly slightly tired. She does not have a nose. Instead, she has like just 2 little dots. And she is beautiful, and we love her.
He is beautiful.
Thank you.
If Phineas was not gay.
Shout out to the fishnet stockings.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are my
True.
favorites to draw with her. Okay.
Put the fish in the fishnet stockings.
Oh, and today she's dressed up for the season. She's dressed like the creature from the Black Lagoon. Or
Oh, thank God somebody's dressed up. I've been meaning to ask.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you all show up very normally. Good job. You did it. You showed up normal.
You solved
solved the
my
puzzle.
first puzzle.
Show up to the damn thing in time.
Yeah, you showed up normally and on time, which is really quite wonderful.
I just
Very
fucking spilled
unusual
water
for this
everywhere. I'm
show.
gonna be really quick. I'm so sorry. I just
Go.
Really getting in character, I see.
Webster.
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 Wait. I'll grab a sippy too. It's right behind me. Don't worry, I'm not getting up.
Sippies.
The bees.
Oh man. I'm picturing that like Reed got here kind of early and is just kind of like leaned against a building.
Was taking a nap while standing.
And more just like chilling out, enjoying the weather, looking up at the sky, watching clouds pass by.
Extremely valid.
watching the days
One
go
does.
by.
So we are all here, yes?
I believe so.
Okay. There's no more water everywhere. I'm good.
Okay, nice.
Woo!
Everyone's here, and there is like a little sign that has the time of your tour on it. So
Mhm.
if you all wish to congregate over to the sign, you can do so.
Mhm.
Let's just get to head over that way.
Fantastic. Phineas heads over there, and the moment that he gets there, he poses the question out loud. So, I've only just been here for about a month. Why do tunes have such a connection to the necromantic?
Well,
Oh,
that's probably going to be because, it's the spirit of Halloween.
I'm not familiar with the holiday.
Well, Halloween, you see, is this sort of celebration done by tunes, which allows for us to, well, it depends. For some, it's a celebration of the sort of mystery, the magic, the spookies of the others, while others are similar to, like, how would I describe this? A way of remembering the dead. It depends. It depends on the culture, the personal reason. I personally just enjoy it for the aesthetic.
It's an excuse to be spooky.
Exactly.
I feel unaddressed.
Don't. You're real kind. Nobody would expect. It took me a bit as well. Don't worry.
I've got some makeup in my bag if you want to borrow some.
Oh, fuck. Phineas immediately said, actually, yes, I'm actually very good at makeup. I used to be in a circus. Fuck!
Oh, we love it when characters just decide things on the spot. Yeah, so
I do.
how's Reed doing with all this?
I think he's more like hanging in the back of this group and more just taking in the details before putting himself out there, so to say.
Honestly, valid.
I have two things. First of all, yes, I'll take that makeup. Actually, I have a good idea.
All right.
And while Phineas does that, Reed, you have a little ferret walk up to you and offer you a blueberry.
Oh, hello, little one. And he just kind of bends down and takes like first sees like if it's okay to take the blueberry, and once he has it, he gives a scrungly little scritch on the head.
Aw.
To the scritch, clap, clap, clap. Happy noise, happy parrot noises. Returns back to the owner.
Nice.
Nice.
Do I need to roll anything to apply makeup?
Roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Mhm.
God, I wish I had guidance. Okay. Can I say I have advantage because I have technically done this before?
Do you have disguise kit proficiency?
I do not. Wait, I do.
You do. Alright, you can add that onto it.
All right, dope.
Well-
Second name of proficiency. I'll just roll. Okay, I needed to see what the modifier was. Is a +7.
Nice.
Yo, Pog.
Slash roll. 20. This is the right one, right? Nope.
We
How the fuck-
use average, it's exclamation point, R.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. D20 +7.
24!
Yeah,
Or-
I think you
Nice.
I think you apply it pretty darn well. What are you
Looks quite spectacular.
what's the look you're going for?
Phineas does a very, very quick skeleton makeup
Nice.
Nice.
over the face and over the hands to make it look like they are a skeleton.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We love
It's
to
more
see it.
stylized than anything, but
Mm-hmm.
But it's very good skeleton makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And it's waterproof.
that's
Nice.
perfect.
Nice.
Good luck washing that off.
Eh, I have stuff at home.
Thing.
Thank you.
Of course. I got distracted. I'm doing games on my phone. Don't worry about it.
Phineas will say, by the way, the name's Phineas.
We've done it.
Extend out a hand.
We
Yeah,
have a
I will-
character
You've
name.
done it.
He extends out a hand to introduce themselves to both of the characters.
Give me like 2 seconds. Hang on.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Just
One
I just
second.
needed
I think
to
I can
message
float
someone
it.
real quick.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Cracks knuckles. Name's Elias Wood. It's nice to meet you.
Why are you Southern? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What was your name?
Elias Wood.
You weren't Southern before. Why are you Southern now?
1 second, I gotta grab a really quick message I sent last night.
Sorry, it just threw me because up until that point, it was
Like the entire conversation you had with Phineas was not in a southern accent.
You just got
Okay.
an accent.
That's funny.
So, fun fact, the thing is, I was talking to myself last night, trying to see if you would do anything different. You need to understand, I have family from New Orleans. Which, if you know a thing about New Orleans accent, it's not a Southern accent, but it's like a Southern accent to the left.
Mhm.
Okay,
So,
got
I
it.
kid you not. The entire time I was talking last night, I kept switching between a Southern accent and a New Orleans accent.
Mhm,
Nice.
So I'm gonna warn you, it's going to happen.
I think
Okay,
you should
good to
make
know.
it canon.
I just
Oh,
I just find it really fucking funny that you went from doing your regular ass voice to
Yeah.
to Southern accent so fucking quickly.
To talk in the accent, it's not as easy because it is very kind of similar to my accent because I've gotten rid of my Southern accent. But basically, what you do is you take the Southern accent and then you and then
Make
you
it
just
long.
not that you make it long. I really like what one person described it is you add a bit of a Brooklyn accent to it. So basically, it's a city version of a Southerner, in my opinion, and it works quite well. But there are certain
fair.
words that come out really Southern,
Yeah, that's fair.
especially because depending on where you. Sorry, I'm gonna stop before I get on like a full ramble about New Orleans
Yeah.
subculture.
Fair.
Pats you, love you.
Love you.
Anyways, shakes your hand.
Mhm.
Phineas Hawthorne.
One second, I'm having to do something on the fly real quick. I have to make my
Oh.
character more suspicious.
Make what?
You'll understand eventually.
Okay.
You'll get it when you're
Anyways, Max, you good?
kind of. I'm the person that Spec's trying to be suspicious for. Hang on, we're talking about.
Oh my god.
Why is everyone trying to be suspicious? I'm just asking for your name.
That's the
We're frozen
problem.
in time. We're frozen. Yeah,
Phineas
we're
just
frozen in time for
standing
2
there.
seconds. No, we're frozen in time. Don't worry about it.
Brings you out here.
You're gonna have to deal with it, Spec. So sorry. Yeah, no. Sebbie shakes his hand as well and goes, "Sebbie, pleasant to meet you."
The two. Fuck.
Spec?
One second. One second. I gotta roll some shit behind the scenes real quick.
Can I
Oh my
just like
God.
say what our deal is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So my character and Spec's character know each other from forever ago, but they're supposed to not know each other. Like we didn't want them to interact yet, but then Spec went, "I want to play
He's
I want to
fine.
play in this game tomorrow." So I went, "Okay, fuck. I don't want them to interact yet. It's okay. They just don't know who they are yet. They don't know who the other is. It's okay. It's cool."
And when we were discussing it, Sebbie was handing Mac like, "Oh, I'm going to use a fake name because I don't know this person and they have
I
the
don't
vibes
trust
of
this
someone
guy.
I don't like." But then I guess I played him a bit
You're too normal.
nice. I'm too nice. So I fuck shit up. It's fine because
Do you want to try and be a bit more suspicious? Do you want me to interrupt things?
it's fine. It's
'Cause
fine.
As a DM, I
No.
can just straight up interrupt this interview.
Hey,
You
more
can if you
different
want. I
people-
will say Elias just kind of blinks for a second because thank God for that saving throw modifier, and then kind of looks at Sebbie with like semi-narrowed eyes.
Okay, cool. We're back on track. Let's go. Let's go,
Okay.
gang.
Listen, I can work with this.
Let's go, gang. So sorry. Yeah, introductions. What happened? We're done for being frozen in time.
We freed ourselves.
Wonderful.
I'm so sorry about that.
You're all good.
Yeah, no, handshake, name, let's go.
Yeah. Reed has like been looking at like the time on the sign, which is rapidly approaching, and kind of like noticing the three of them also kind of congregating in the same area. He kind of walks up beside them and gives a wave. Hey there. Are you three also here for the and he just points up at the sign.
You know, I know we're on time, but it almost feels like we're an hour late.
Uh-huh.
Is it daylight savings?
No, it's probably just plot stuff. Things like that happens.
I'm gonna end you.
What's wrong, Fletch? You're the one who started this.
Moment they, I don't like what Phineas gave me when it's like plot stuff. This is not a plot. This is just a ghost tour. It's just a tour.
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
Are in. Well, I hate to break it to you, plot will show up.
No, Phineas is fine. Don't worry about it. He didn't say anything. This is me, Jade.
Fair.
Yes, we are.
All part of the same group, I believe.
Well, nice to see you all then. My name's Reed Ledger, and he one by one handshake.
Just like in a line.
Yeah.
When you shake Phineas's hands, he just says, "I've done that. I've done a lot of that in my time." Yes. When you say Reed Ledger.
Elia is just trying not to facepalm internally.
There's like a slightly exasperated but mostly fond sigh. Yeah, no, I get that a lot around here.
Do enjoy their jokes.
That's been my experience.
So you've been here for a while?
Yeah, while's a relative term. I'd say half a year, maybe, in total. Recently
Oh.
moved in here from, more east, but it's fine.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Words. Elias Novel. Nice to meet you. I know, his name is what gets me each time.
Mhm.
Phineas, I've read a lot of those too.
I've read a lot of those too.
There is snort. Yes, I will admit the two inside of my family did have a bit of fun on my last name.
I can imagine.
After all, I am Mr. E. Novel, if you shorten it.
Oh, I see.
There is a little bit of a smirk on his face at that.
Yeah, it's the pun.
Fucking love fun names. Oh, a great time.
All right. And as you all get acquainted with each other, a car pulls up. It's one of the hearses for the tour, and out of the car steps what appears to be a little painted bat toon. Painted bat as in the species, which is like it's a fuzzy little orange and black bat, so very Halloween-y looking.
Oh, I just looked at a picture. Oh, they're so cute.
They are.
Now I have to.
Oh no, they're so
Sorry,
cute.
what are they?
Painted
Painted
bats.
bat.
So it's a little fuzzy
Oh
orange
my
bat.
gosh!
Oh,
Yeah.
that is fucking adorable, actually.
I'm adopting. Actually, I've decided.
Yeah, and Yeah, the little painted Batoon is bedecked out in what appears to be sort of gothic-looking clothing to sort of try and match the spooky atmosphere of the tour. It's period clothing as well, so it seems a bit out of date. Like, it's an old black gown and a little hat that is fighting against the ears for space on the head.
Love it so much, Your Honor.
Good.
Yeah, and so they approach you all, and is just, "Hi, you here for the tour?"
Yep.
Yes.
All right, cool. And she holds up a finger and is just, "I need you to sign some things before we can get started. Wilfred." And the hearse looks over, because it's not a normal hearse. It is, in fact, a toon car. A cartoon, if you will.
Kill you.
Like Reed sees like the car move like that, and like there's just a moment where he's just kind of taken aback.
Phineas takes out his spell book and starts sketching in it.
Yeah, the car gives a little wave with one of his tires. Seems very shy, but the rear door does open, and out of that door piles a huge stack of paperwork. And yeah, the little painted Batoon's kind of just like, yeah, sorry, waivers and all that. And she trudges on over to the pile of papers and sort of digs around in it a bit, and it's just, we can have you do the complete form, or there's a more streamlined one which only needs one signature.
I'll take the more complete form. Phineas walks up. Do we need a step stool? Do you have a step stool on you?
Let me... And let's see.
Fletch voice, I didn't expect you to actually do this.
I'm here to sit through the entirety of fucking contract of legalese. Fuck.
Okay, yeah, no, 10, so reaches in, pulls out a step stool, and holds it up.
Thank you. And puts it on the floor, steps on it, starts reading the very, very long version of the contract.
Mm-hmm.
It is incredibly long. You pick up a page and it just unfolds.
What's the
And
font size?
It is font size 8.
Oh,
Good
heavens.
fucking luck.
Oh boy.
I think
Those-
like Reed kind of walks up and peeks over like Phineas's shoulder to like get a look at the complete form, and like immediately the letters start swimming in front of his eyes.
Yeah, Phineas, can you roll me an investigation?
I think
Sure. Hold on a
I
moment.
think Sebbie's doing the same thing, but considering she's the shortest, she's just kind of like off to the side reading the bottom of this long ass fucking piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Elias looks at this and then just goes, I'll take the abbreviated version.
All right. And when he dives into the pile of paperwork and resurfaces with one single leaflet and hands it over to you.
You won't die.
Elias-
That's what it says on there.
Yeah. Do you read it?
Yes.
In single space 12-point font, it just says, "You can't sue us." And then there's the signature line.
I got a 20,
Nice.
by the way.
A 20. Wow.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right.
Pauses in thought and then signs it.
The painted back kind of just blinks in surprise, but is just, well, all right then, and folds it up and puts it in her pocket and looks over at Sebbie and Reed.
I'm aware
Yeah.
enough that if I wish to go in this, I'm gonna have to sign it anyways. Might as well live in ignorant bliss for a bit.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
What do I get with this money?
While this person is reading over, what version would you two prefer?
Reed, I don't think Reed has ever signed paperwork in his life.
When you got hired as the painted lady?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I see.
You
get paid
just
in
showed up
cash.
one day at the Painted Lady, and they were like, "Yeah, no, you can work here."
Yeah, probably, yeah. That's how I imagine it
I
happened.
can't believe the painted lady's committing massive wage theft.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway,
You're gonna need that for
Yeah,
one
no.
later in life.
Reed takes one look at the long one and he goes, I'll take the shorter one if you don't mind.
And Bat nods and looks over at Sebbie and is just, and you?
I think Sebbie is still like skimming over under Phineas's shoulder.
You want to roll an investigation too?
Yeah, she's gonna try at least to get something out of this, but where the fuck is my card? She's gonna try and get something out of this, but she doesn't expect it to work, so she will probably just take the shorter version as well. I want to do an investigation for fun, though. And I forgot my just +7.
Yee, that one has a good bonus.
you have a better investigation than I do. You get a nat 20.
I did get a nat 20.
Hey, so
all right. Okay, so Phineas, you are doing pretty dang well with this. Actually, like it's small, but you got good eyes. You can take out a magnifying glass, what have you, and
I'm a fast reader.
yeah, you're making your way through at a good pace. And then Sebbie comes along, and Sebbie has one thing that you don't. Sebbie is a toon and knows how toon contracts work. Yeah, so you can breeze through it in no problem, and essentially taking out the bits of garbled text and other space fillers that are often seen on obscenely long contracts made obscenely long for comedic effect, it's essentially boils down to, like, you can't sue us. In the worst case scenario, we are not responsible for any death, injury, loss of property, all that other stuff that occurs from traveling to the ethereal plane or back. We are not responsible if you are unable to return to the material plane, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, question, did we already previously know about this gimmick about
You may have heard rumors about it.
Reed didn't.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
well
so it's up to you as to whether or not you've heard about this beforehand or you haven't.
I think like while Phineas is still like trying to decipher this, Sebbie just speaks up and essentially just like relays that information, just kind of boils it down.
Oh shit, I did miss that part. I guess I was in between the two pages that were entirely of lorem ipsum for whatever.
Yeah,
There's a lot of filler in these.
Yeah, I can tell.
there's also a lot of poetry and something that mentions a house very often.
It's in blue.
Yeah.
Oh! The amount of anger you induce in me.
Wow.
But yeah, so houses in blue, sometimes there's like random cutouts in certain sections, and then it goes back to a normal contract.
So the aside from the ethereal plane stuff, the shorter contract did boil it down pretty well.
I don't wish I had to spell blink now. I have to look into that again now. Anyways. Yeah, sure. And I pull out the last sheet in the contract and then just sign that one.
and and the little painted Batoon will once again dive back into the pile of papers before resurfacing with one short contract and one long one, and she hands the short one over to Reed and the long one over to Sebbie.
Mm-hmm.
Sebbie also just flips to the end after having realized what's on there and signs it as well.
I like to imagine it's just like pushing the contract over to let all the papers fall, and then just signing like the last one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, she takes the stack of papers, drops all of them except for the one at the very bottom.
Mm-hmm. Good. I think like Reed was just kind of hanging back with these two and letting them figure out all the important details. What the hell's an ethereal plane? He doesn't know. He doesn't do that magic biz. Anyway, he's just gonna give a messy little signature and hand it back to the Batoon.
Mhm. Yeah, she will pocket that as well, and then moves to start trying to fold back up the
Mhm.
very long contracts.
I think Reed's actually gonna pitch in a hand and help.
Yeah, like Elias gonna help. Bless her.
Mhm.
She's
You're getting help with a mage hand.
very thankful for
Mhm.
that. By the time
Mhm.
the contracts gathered up, they're as tall as she is, and she just looks at it for a moment before it just kind of turns to everyone like, can you look away for a moment? Just
All
turn
right.
around.
Okay.
Reed confused, but will listen.
No questions asked.
Phineas is gonna turn around, but he wants to peek.
If
Or I
it
gotta-
looks like that, then the Batoon's just gonna. It won't work if you peek. And
Okay.
once everyone's
Look
turned
away.
around,
Yeah.
there's
Mhm.
the rustling of papers, a loud crash noise, a strangled cat noise, more papers, and then the clapping of hands as she's just like, all right, there we go.
You do this with
Reed.
every group.
Reed turns back around.
Yeah, all of the papers are gone. Every
Nice.
last one.
Just
And it's just, yeah, usually people only ask for the short one.
No, I can see why.
I like knowing what I'm getting.
Oh,
Better to be safe and thorough. I love your outfit, by the way.
oh, thank you. There's a happy little ear flutter.
Is there like a name tag on this tune, or is it just like just the fancy getup?
There is
Costume.
in fact a name tag that I forgot to mention, and by the time I remembered to mention, it was too late, so thank you for mentioning it.
Finger
Yeah,
guns.
there's a little name tag, like, right on the chest that is, I love seeing the figuring out the blue text in the gallery. But yeah, so the name tag reads off Winnie.
Winnie.
Winnie! Oh, I love.
baby.
Mm-hmm.
You're the second Batoon I know.
Oh, well, I guess that's not really a surprise, especially considering the season.
A bat's part of the season of Halloween. Like whispers over to Elijah. Elias.
They can be considered a bit spooky. Depends. They exist outside of the season, though. Don't worry.
One interesting. Anyways,
You are getting to look at how much you've been calling it interesting.
I'm just curious about it. He's fucking wants to learn about it.
Mm-hmm.
No. But I
This
have
is
to
a
bully him
wizard.
bit.
He wants to know.
I do have to bully him a bit.
You did see him sketching the car, so
Yeah.
All right. Well, if we got all the paperwork signed and I'm going into Southern. Stop that.
My curse. It inflicts you.
Well, if we got all the paperwork signed and there's nothing else to do, should we just hop on in?
That we should. And he's just gonna pat the side of the car and it's just, Wilfred, you ready for another trip? Yeah.
Oh, insight roll immediately. How's Wilfred doing?
Yeah, I would like to second that.
Yeah, roll your insight.
Oh. Oh,
No.
yes.
It's a 10. I have a plus. I don't have proficiency in that. Phineas is not gonna roll.
I got a 16.
It's a,
I got a rock.
God damn.
7.
Fucking Christ! Sorry, plus 12.
Oh
I
boy.
love this character so fucking much.
Is Phineas rolling insight?
nope.
Alright. It's just
He has no reason to. Yeah, he has no reason to think this is bad. Maybe the
Yeah.
tune's just nervous.
Yeah, Reed and Sebbie, you can tell that, yeah, this tune is spooked. Wilfred is certifiably spooked, TM. You can't tell why, though, Sebbie. You do think it might have to do with going to ethereal plane. Elias, this tune is spooked because he's afraid of ghosts.
Oh,
Yes.
buddy.
He's just afraid of ghosts and he doesn't want to see them, but there's not really a lot of job openings if you're living hearse.
Oh, buddy.
Taxi.
Elias gonna walk over and kind of just gently pat him and go, okay, don't worry. Close your eyes if you get scared, okay?
Don't tell the driver to close their eyes. What?
I'm
Elia looks over at them and is like, we literally have people who can drive. Worst case.
When he kind of leans over the side of Wilfred and it's just, that's kind of rude.
To whom? To me?
So she says that to Elias and she's just,
Oh, thank God.
you don't, it's rude to drive another person. And Wilfred does do a little nod.
Pinches the bridge of his nose. This is what I get for trying to be nice.
I mean, I've definitely driven some people insane, but that's,
That is different. Well, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I will admit, interacted with as many tuned cars as I have others. I was simply trying to be reassuring.
I also don't know
trying
how to do that.
desperately to dodge the word cartoon.
Yes, actually.
Mhm.
I am fighting for my life.
Yeah.
I think as this interaction has been going on, I think Reed has actually reached into his big bulky shoulder bag and kind of pulled out like like those bento boxes. He kind of pulls it out, opens it, holds it, pulls out like a rice ball. And while they're having this interaction, Reed just like on the other side kind of holds it out to the hearse like, hey, can you eat? If so, do you want something maybe?
Oh, thank you. And Wilfred will sort of snuffle a bit and then the food is gone. You never see the mouth open. Like the grill is very much representative of teeth, so it's always
Mhm.
but like there's a little motion and then it's gone. It's eaten
Mhm.
like
any
it's
Pokemon
Animal
without a mouth.
Crossing.
Fucking
Yeah,
any
yeah.
Pokemon without a mouth and
Yeah.
fucking Pokemon. I mean,
Yeah. Reed is not gonna question it. He's part of him is just like, wow, that's weird. Moving on. Gonna give a pat to the hearse, and ask, so what's your name? If you don't mind me asking.
Wilfred.
Wilfred. Well, nice to meet you, Wilfred.
Nice to meet you too. And he holds out a tire to shake.
There's just like a little bit of fumbling with Reed's hands as he like tries to figure out how to do that. Eventually he settles just reaching out with both hands and shaking the tire.
You shake the tire, your hands come away a little bit greasy.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna mention it. If you ever held a fucking tire, it's so annoying.
Oh yeah, I know. I've had grease stains on my arm from something not car related, but like it sure has been.
But yeah, once he has shared snack, he's gonna make sure just like everyone else is doing okay, and then just kind of piles into the car.
Yeah, Phineas is already piled into the car.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, Sebbie has probably been for a bit as well.
Yeah, Winnie's kind of just hanging over the edge, and as you all pile into the car, she's kind of muttering a gentle conversation to Wilfred, who does seem to be a little bit less tense now, thanks to the Wilfred snack. You're all sitting in the back end of the hearse. It's been modified to hold living people instead of corpses. So like, there's seating and it's a hearse, but like there's seating and all that, and like you get a nice little tarp over your head. Just it's not uncomfy. It's a little cozy if you don't think too hard about the fact that this where the body goes. So once
Phineas doesn't know what a hearse is, so no, he fucking doesn't.
That's fair. It's fine. It's fine. It's a normal car.
Hang on, I'm reading something on my character sheet just to figure something out. Okay, cool. As like everyone's kind of piling into the car, Reed's actually gonna pull out that bento box again and offer anyone else their own rice balls.
Ooh, I'll definitely
Oh,
take one.
nice. Yeah, Sebbie will take one.
Yeah.
Thank
And these actually have an effect. Let me read it real quick.
Ooh.
Cause Reed has the chef feature, and part of the chef feature is that you can make little snacks that have abilities. I imagine Reed took the time to make these like in preparation for going out on this trip, because he's a chef. He likes to make food. He likes to share food.
I wolf
And within 1 hour of work or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus, which is 3. These special treats last 8 hours after being made. A creature can use a bonus action to eat one of these treats to gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Nice.
Yeah! So if you eat these, you get 3 temp HP.
Nice. I will definitely keep that
Yay.
in mind. Now he
And
has
you can use them
50.
as a bonus action, so...
He has 50 HP.
Nice.
Yeah!
Sorry, I thought that my phone was buzzing for a moment, but it wasn't. Okay. Now that everyone has been fed and Wilfred seems a little bit better in terms of being spooked, Winnie is going to sort of stop leaning over to chat with Wilfred and instead sits down near the front of the vehicle and is just, alright, we all ready to go?
I was ready, as we're gonna be. Biting into the rice
Agreed.
bowl.
Oh, it's
These are delicious.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
probably best to eat them now. Well, food in the ethereal plane is not bad.
Just not quite the same. Oh, I totally forgot. Would you like one as well? And another rice ball.
Whoa, rice ball be upon ye. She is
You will be offered onigiri. You have no choice.
she is taking it and she is going to do a munch.
Munch, 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 munch.
A little munch, 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 and before, as Wilfred sort of pulls away from the curb and starts driving, and is driving pretty dang slow, but that's fine. That's just how these tours work. It's fine. It's never made anyone angry in their entire life, ever. I'm not speaking from personal experience here. I've never seen a hearse in my life. Definitely not. It's just how these tours work. So yeah, Winnie finishes her onigiri and realizes that, oh yeah, she's supposed to be a tour guide, and so she sort of jolts up and stands up straight and is just right. Clears her throat, and then is, hello, guys, ghouls, and all those beyond mortal comprehension. I hope you're ready for the tour of your afterlives, because this is no ordinary ghost tour. Join me tonight as we embark on an adventure like none you've seen before, where you can experience the world as ghosts do, by peering past the veil into the ethereal plane itself. And in a speech that is absolutely not rehearsed at all. And so she kind of like tries to be a bit spooky, like her little wings, which are absolutely not flight capable, like poof out a bit to try and make her seem a bit more intimidating. She does the little spooky finger wags. But once the speech is done, she sort of straightens up again and is just, any questions?
No,
Not
seems
really.
pretty self-explanatory.
How? I actually, never mind. I do have a question. How exactly are we traveling to the ethereal plane? Does Wilfred possess the ability to just go there, or?
In a way, yes. You see, Wilfred has a bit of a special item that once you reach a certain speed, it lets you.
Oh my fucking god.
You good there?
I keep talking, Fletch.
Been outfitted with a special mechanism that once you reach a certain speed, it lets you shoot right over to the ethereal plane. And if you're back in the ethereal plane, if you reach a certain speed, you can shoot back over, usually. You have to do it in the right spot or else things can get a bit messy. But it's, from what I understand, it's a little bit like, what's that spell? And Wilfred sort of calls over the back, like, it's like plane shift. Sorta. Only one plane, though.
I mean, that's still some high level magic in itself. That's impressive.
And when he sort of nods, and it's just like, yeah, it's, gotta stand up in the competition somehow, right? And, if you have someone who can do it, then it's not too bad. I don't know. I don't do the business stuff.
Understandable.
Kind of looks around like, any more questions before we get to the, launch point?
Yep, that was it.
Neat.
Known for me.
Imagine
I'm just
being able to
excited to
think.
see all this thing.
Imagine being able to think. I can't. I'm just hanging out.
You're all so incredibly valid.
Mhm.
This too is the tour guide experience.
Yeah.
Uh, it's fine. People, simply speaking, are bad at having questions at times.
Yeah.
Especially when prompted for it. But yeah, so
Mhm.
with no more questions to be had, you all do get a nice view of Villestown in the fall as you sort of make your way through the town, because it's not, you can't exactly like rev up in the middle of town. Like that's
Yeah.
one way to cause issues for everyone all the time.
Mhm.
So in the meanwhile, it's like, it's nice. It's a nice peaceful ride. Until Wilfred makes a turn and you're on a very different road, which appears to be completely empty. There is like a little sign that's advertising the very tour that you're on, and then you hear Wilfred's engine rev up, and without much warning at all, you all speed up a lot in a very short amount of time. And it is certainly faster than any horse can go.
Are anyone's
Cool.
wearing seatbelts?
I hope we're wearing seatbelts.
I hope you're
Reed
wearing-
isn't. He's never been in a car before.
Oh boy. Well, if you're not wearing a seatbelt, I bet if you're not wearing a seatbelt, can you roll on athletics for me? Just real
Dog,
quick.
I would love to.
Yeah, Phineas will roll athletics.
Woohoo!
People who are not doing it, could Elia give a help action, because you know that instinctive place hand over the grab.
I think you can give one of them
I
a
was
help
gonna-
action.
I was gonna say that as
don't
well.
need it. I don't need
Okay,
it.
you're fine.
Phineas needs it.
Yeah, Phineas gets double advantage, I guess. One for
I don't
Elias
think
helping.
advantage can stack, but
It's fine.
yeah.
It's fine.
Even worse, actually.
Let's do it. Let's do it one more time. Let's have
One more
see if Sebbie
time?
let's see if Sebbie can do it. Otherwise Phineas is just gonna eat some shit. It's fine.
I mean, that's fine. No. The
my
dice
gosh.
do not want you to, actually. In fact, I think I want to go with a
Wow.
0.
That's so funny, actually.
We noticed that you're not wearing your seatbelt and go, oh, we should do something about that, and it does not work.
Yeah, Elias and Sebbie tried to catch Phineas, but Ferret Man does as Ferret Men do, and you sort of just slide out of the grasp, and Phineas, you slide all the way to the back door of the hearse and sort of just slam into it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I have. Surprisingly enough, Phineas almost looked like he splats like a toon before he just returns back. He does have the Agni effect.
Yeah, you get splatted. It's fine.
Mhm.
You're fine.
Flute.
Oh, that hurt. How much do I take any damage?
No, for this time, because
Okay, good.
because this is mostly just for funnies.
Got it.
Mhm.
I really do like Avery really just saying, "This is why you wear a seatbelt."
Yeah.
Reed's
Oh.
fine though. Reed's just chilling, holding on to something,
Just holding onto the handlebar.
holding onto the handlebar. It's fine.
Mhm.
I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Alright, you jerk. Okay.
Reed's just gonna kind of reach down and help pick Phineas up. kind of an emotion that's kind of like scruffing him, but not quite.
Amazing. But yeah, you will pass the speed threshold, and it's like you're going through the skin of a bubble. Like, there's a
Ooh.
moment of resistance, and then the tension is completely gone. And with that, the world also seems a little bit different than before. So you will immediately notice, with no perception roll needed, that it's fucking cold here, man. Like, it's not freezing cold, but it is cold. And it's not like normal, like you step outside from your warm world into the cold. It's like the warmth was robbed from your bones, as if it was never there to exist, to even start with.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
great.
Yeah, it's quiet and stagnant too. As you move through it, there's a little more resistance to the air itself, as if like you have to push through just a little bit more to move as if you were before.
Debbie didn't bring a jacket because she didn't think she needed one.
It's fine, a jacket won't help.
Oh, all right.
Like, it's not freezing cold. It is on the edge of uncomfortable, though. And with that, do you want to... No, wait, we've only been going for an hour. Do you want to take a break, or do you want to keep going?
I think I can keep going.
All
I
right.
can keep going. I did wake up and did not have anything to eat.
Yeah, that's
Perhaps you
fair.
should get
Yeah,
some food.
I have a cinnamon roll that's been sitting in front of me for a bit, so I might just devour that.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
get food.
Let me go
Break
and
for
go to
food.
Yum,
the
yum, yum.
microwave real quickly. Be right back. Hey, if Undertune starts a little bit late, That's just how I be sometimes.
I'm fully aware that this is probably going to be a two-parter.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I'm also gonna step away real quick. BRB.
Mm-hmm. It's never a one-shot.
I can try.
It's never... You guys have not gotten to the meat of the game.
Hour though.
What's up?
It hasn't even been an hour though, so like we're doing great.
It has been a little over an hour. It's been, yeah, it's been an hour 17 at this point. Hour
Okay,
18.
well, quiet. Stop talking. Don't
Yep.
jinx it.
Spec does not want to be proven wrong.
Maybe.
Guys want to know where you're at right now? In terms
Where?
of game notes? Here, let me
Where?
just take a fun little picture of the scroll wheel.
Fuck. That is never a good sign. Oh, that's not bad. We're already a third of the way.
That's what you think.
Say, okay, Fletch, so shut up.
Yeah, I love you so much, Marcy. I'm not giving you editing rights. Especially with the ideas that Lewis is giving you.
Cinnamon roll devoured.
Nice. God, that really must have been devoured. That was not long at all.
I had 2 of them. I was really hungry.
Holy shit.
Solid.
Yum, yum. I haven't taken my meds. Goodbye.
Oh.
Meds rush. Every time a cloud passes by, like my room gets 10 times darker.
I am medicated.
The kid doesn't know.
Nice.
So how Sebbie trip?
What's up?
Sorry?
Asking how Sebbie's doing. If you're having fun. If Sebbie's having fun.
She's having a chill time. She's having a chill time. Nothing's wrong.
Uh-huh. Ollie can change that.
Yeah, no, I expect it to change.
Personally, I'm gonna try and do my best to change it.
Uh-huh.
I want this to be a horrible experience for her.
Okay. Thanks.
I want it to be a lovely experience for you, Chair, but like for her, no.
Alright, understood. I mean, Elias still thinks that she's... I'm pretty sure, at least.
Elias doesn't know what to think of her right now. Because that does not look right. He's mostly just been handed me kind of observing her a lot.
I mean, when I fucking look at you.
Genuinely a lot of observation right now.
Mm-hmm.
Make her hate Elias by the end of this.
Okay. Because right now, he's not really being paid much mind.
See, I have a feeling once we start fighting, things are gonna hit.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Are you going to attack me?
no, but he does have a very specific weapon that he mains.
Okay. Really silly that you said that.
So not me trying to speed run this ref.
So true. I've been meaning to draw this entire time, but game's on my phone.
Too
So
valid.
valid. I kind of want to draw, but DMing.
Yeah. Me when I fucking get you. I'm leave me alone, Liz.
You wanna fucking get you?
I
Ricky,
have
Ricky
little
on the
games.
phone.
Ricky,
I have little games to keep my hands busy.
Ricky, wanna catch you? Wanna catch you, Ricky,
I
wanna
was
catch you?
not looking at the calorie promo. You can. I guess you can cameo as a ghost, but probably not voiced. I will. Listen, I'm always down for funny cameos.
It's just because he's dead so often.
I return. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, smells like vanilla. The ghost realm does.
Vanilla. Vanilla.
Honestly,
I
I
had
always kind
decided.
of thought of it as smelling like artificial fog. But
Oh,
like,
Mhm.
it could be that and vanilla for some reason.
I was doing a haunted house game with Cyber in the tavern a little while back.
Mhm.
And just like out of nowhere, because I make jokes with story a lot, so they just went, oh yeah, I've been to the ghost dimension. It smells like vanilla. All ghosts smell like vanilla. And then Cyber took that and ran. So now ghosts smell like vanilla.
Amazing.
Wild.
Whew. I went and got food, but it's gonna need to cool down, so
Fair
does a
enough.
dance.
I want an actual meal instead of 2 little cinnamon rolls I just shoved into my gob.
Fuck. Okay, I have a decent enough ref done now.
Woohoo! I'm so delighted you Back to the Futured us.
So that puts you back to the future us.
I mean, gestures at one of my title cards, which is also a reference to Back to the Future.
Yeah.
I just thought it would be funny because it went from I want to make a game about a ghost tour to basing it off of the ghost tours in Savannah, which do it in hearses. And then from that, I was like, ooh, what if they went to the ethereal plane? That would be fun and fucked up. And then I had to find a way to get you to the ethereal plane. It was just like, I can just Back to the Future it.
Yeah, it's fair.
It's so good.
Now, I'm very excited for this.
I will be right back,
Yes.
actually. Sorry, yeah.
Delicious reference.
Nice.
It's this. Oh, I love the hair. That's a
Man.
pasty hairstyle.
Nice.
I love what?
Spec, I think you got yeeted to the Shadow Realm halfway through your sentence again.
I just stopped talking.
Oh, okay.
The usual. After this. I might. You know, I'm gonna go make some more quesadillas. I'll be right back.
That's fair. We be hungry.
Hungry.
I ended up not getting quesadillas and just got a bunch of cookie dough.
I'm back.
Consume.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Also, I don't know why the fuck I have dice in front of me if I've been using Ombre. I should start using my dice.
Mood. That's you.
So gentle.
I now have buffalo chicken mac and cheese.
Yum.
Nice.
Yum yum.
Also, Spec, I love the drawing.
Okay, cool.
Drawing so good. I can already feel the urge to draw Woody and Wilfred.
They're
could
so
feel it.
sweet.
I'm
They're
glad you
so-
like
Good.
I'm so sorry to Winfred for what I've done.
I'm so sorry you mentioned it, and I was just like, huh, car microaggression.
The problem is there's cartoons where they do drive it like Herbie,
Mhm.
which I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, so every time I see that car, I think of Herbie.
It's valid.
Like Herbie's whole thing is Herbie can drive himself, but other people drive him because Herbie straight up, if I remember correctly, in one of the movies does have like a fear or something.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah, I guess my line of logic was that, this man has to do taxes. He's like his own person. He's like a fully fledged citizen, so it's just like, hey, can I, hijack your body for a bit?
Cats.
Isn't that what corporations do anyways? That's basically what working a job is.
Dang.
Yeah, capitalism sucks.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like it's not a what the fuck? Heat topic brain words. You know what? I don't have to fucking continue this sentence. Sentence is over.
Got you.
Put all the ghost
what?
characters in one game.
God.
While we're waiting for Mac, I'm gonna devour this. Give me a
Valid.
sec.
I've been devouring this. I made a mac and cheese sandwich.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I'm eating mac.
Fucked up.
Hmm?
I said fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. The fuck does that message about half tunes mean? Don't worry about it. Also, why did you add me in a reply? Oh, that's a reply to yourself. I thought you were replying to me. Anyways, was your guy being gay again? A little bit. He was being. Not gonna lie, he does look he does look at a man, and it just goes like,
You want to
God
shoot
damn.
a shot?
yeah.
I think you should shoot a shot.
Absolutely not. He's not. He's not doing romance. Not again, at the very least.
Okay, but you could always make it a fling.
He'll flirt.
Mhm.
Maybe, but he's not shooting a shot.
Fair.
How
I think it would be funny if you flirted. Because this is definitely a brand new character. For sure.
100%.
And not someone who already has a love interest.
Absolutely not. How old is Phineas again? Hello?
I'm thinking. Hold on a moment.
Okay, no. I'm on PokeClicker, so I straight up did not know if I was still
I can
muted this
hear
whole
you
time.
clicking.
Yeah, we can hear you clicking.
I have 0. I finally got it! Holy shit! I've been trying to catch this one Pokemon for
Oh my god.
I'm free. I'm free.
I think Phineas is around in his late 30s, possibly early, like reaching 40.
Nice.
Flirting range.
Yeah.
Also, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to bear with me and my clicking in the background.
Has anyone ever asked Wilfred about their extended warranty?
I think if you do, Wilfred would probably start crying.
You got life insurance, kid?
He doesn't want to think about it. Life in
You
the
got online?
cartoon is rough. He doesn't want to ferry bodies around, but also he doesn't want to look at ghosts because ghosts are scary.
Him
No,
so much.
the taxi business is lucrative.
No one wants to get in a hearse.
Phineas doesn't know that. No.
He should try for work in Halloween Town.
Might actually be good.
Spooky. There's ghosts in Halloween Town.
What
This
happened?
is like an analogy for something.
I don't know. I just thought it would be funny if there was a hearse that was afraid of ghosts.
Good morning.
When I catch you, Ricky, when I catch
Hi,
you.
Mac. I just ate some mac and cheese, and I'm still hungry.
Oh
I
no.
return.
How hungry?
How hungry? How hungry?
Enough.
Alright, are we good? Are we all back?
I'm back.
I think so.
Woo!
That conversation is that. Don't worry about it, Lewis. I'm looking away from the gallery.
Okay.
Anyways,
Look at my.
Okay. Alright.
we're back.
We back? We good to go?
We
I'm
good to go.
Alright. I don't know what the conversation about enabling is, but I'm just gonna focus on game.
Yeah.
Let me get back into the DM zone.
This is the DM zone.
Ah shit, I fucked up the instructions, guys. I think I accidentally sent you to the Twilight Zone.
Ah, dang it!
You promise?
Spec is, yeah, Spec is like, can you?
I don't know, I haven't seen enough episodes of the Twilight Zone. Anyways.
We can fix this
no,
today.
It's very
Uh,
easy. You just kind of say.
Anyways. You all just got to the ethereal plane. Phineas is currently being scruffed like a poor wet noodle man he is, and is a spooky. If you want to take a look around, you can. Otherwise, Wilfred is slowing down, thankfully a lot less sudden than he sped up, and is sort of slowly making his way through the ethereal version of Villestown.
Nice.
Oh, for sure. I'm looking around.
Reed's
when-
just gonna basically help Phineas back into his seat, and then boom.
yeah.
Perception time.
Moment that Phineas gets up to his seat, he just says, "Thank you. I haven't been scruffed like that since I was in my 20s." Goodness gracious.
I'm sorry, I can't hold back a laugh.
Mm-hmm.
That is in character.
Oh,
Reed
I
just does
start
not
laughing.
have a response for that. I
Not
think he
the
just
phrase,
gives a
but like
thumbs
the-
up.
The barely withheld snort.
Mhm.
Perception time.
Mhm. Where's the
Be happy.
Ooh,
Oh,
perception.
Percepi?
I get to roll perception?
Yeah, because you're in a brand new place. And if you guys don't roll, then it's just one big improv session.
Well, you're
I
lucky.
mean, that's basically what D&D is.
Yes. But
15, 16, 17.
I'm not gonna lie to
Gee,
you.
I wonder if
Finish
you're a
up.
wisdom caster.
That's a nat
Right.
fucking 20 with no modifiers.
Fun fact, actually, this character's a charisma caster.
Amazing. Bard then, maybe. I don't know. You got expertise in there somewhere.
yeah, a fun
He's just a
fact
nerd.
about most characters in AI.
I whiz. Low end.
No. I pull back the curtain. You see each character, most of these characters, have at least one level in Rogue. Usually more.
I see. I see.
I've been thinking about multi-classing videos, honestly.
Welcome to the bullshit modifier server.
Lamau.
Not for the bullshit modifier.
Mhm.
For the knives. For the nice stuff.
Nice. Step.
Knives are also good. Alright. But yeah, so, everyone. You take a look around the ethereal plane, and this place it's like Villestown, but wrong. You can see, you can see that the buildings are all in the same place, but it's a little bit warped, as if it were a dream almost. The borders are fuzzy, and as said before, the air here is very cold and very stagnant. It just feels lifeless. It's strangely empty. You notice that Villestown being a city, there's always something going on. There's always noise that you're tuning out. Here, it's entirely quiet. The moment you passed through that bubble, it's like the noise just stopped, as if a cord was cut. And the only noise now is the noise that you are making and the movement of Wilfred's wheels against the straight. But even so, it still seems muffled and quiet with how empty everything else is. There's no echo. It doesn't seem to travel far at all. It's just a small point of noise that quickly fades. Mist and fog swirl about the bottom of this world. They pull around the warped copies and blurry images of the world that you just came from. Some places are thicker than others, and you also, Phineas, because you got a nat 20, though you haven't really been in Villestown for long, you can see that it's not an exact copy of Villestown. Some things are different. Like, there's a building here that was not there in Villestown, and in fact, some of the facades and some of the particulars, they seem different. Older, perhaps. Yeah. So I hand you all that bit of information. It's one thing that you don't notice, none of you, there is no other life other than yourselves. No other movement other than the fog around you. It's
Mm.
empty and it's dead.
It is a ghost tour.
Yeah, welcome to the ethereal plane.
Hmm. Reed is
Interesting.
regretting going barefoot. It's very cold here.
Sorry,
I think he's
Ben.
just kind of like absently watching the scenery roll by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Winnie does seem to be a bit more like her wings are sort of draped around her as if to try and be a blanket, but there's no matter what you do, you can't seem to get more warm than you are right now.
Phineas,
Dang.
Phineas takes out a small dagger, and you see it light up in green flames.
That green flame blade,
Yeah, he's just using it to keep it
Mm.
warm.
does that produce warmth?
It says that it lights it in flames, so I would think it creates fire, and it has fire damage. So I would think it creates some warmth.
You would think, wouldn't you?
You would think.
You would think.
Is there no warmth?
Certainly not any that you can feel from where you are right now. It definitely lights up the space in this eerie green glow. The colors here are a lot more muted than they are back on the material plane, but whatever is touched by this green light is a very vibrant green. But despite that, there's not really any warmth. Your hand that's holding it, there is just the slightest, barest bit of warmth on the skin, but it's gone by the time it reaches, by the time it can reach anything else.
All right. Guess it's time.
Way to
Fireball
add to
center
the
on self.
atmosphere.
No.
Reed
Yeah.
just made comments on the side, just like way to add to the atmosphere.
I was hoping it would work.
Yeah, sorry, there's not really a lot of, warmth to work with in the ethereal plane, considering it's, different plane, different rules, and it's very set on keeping to the rules of itself. That'll still hurt
Makes
and be
sense,
hot
I
if you
guess.
touch it.
Understood.
Well, interesting. Well, if anybody wants to get fireball, just let me know and I'll keep you.
I
Please.
Wait, what was that?
It's a joke.
No, that noise. Who made that noise?
Oh, what?
I have no idea.
Does
Actually,
someone
don't
make a
know.
funny noise?
Am I hearing things? Whatever. I'm going back to my
Okay.
drawing.
Okay.
Pats you.
How's Sebbie feeling about the cold?
Well, she's probably like visibly shaking, but she doesn't seem to like be verbally complaining about it at all. She's just kind of like looking out the window.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the she being visibly cold, she seems like she's having a pretty decent time.
Mhm.
It's very spooky, as it were.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah,
little
she loves this
green.
shit.
Mhm.
I've only been in the ethereal plane once before. Back when I was much younger. Didn't see all of these buildings when we were in the material plane earlier. And Phineas is pointing out all of the buildings that were not there beforehand.
Oh,
Oh.
right. Well, so I'm, and she sort of snaps her fingers as she tries to remember exactly what it is. Let me. Yeah. All right. That's good enough. sort of thinks for a moment as her ears sort of droop before they snap back up again, and she's like, right, so they aren't in the material plane now, but they were before. The ethereal plane is not just a reflection of the world as it is now, but it's also a reflection of people's memories of it in a way, I guess. It's like if you press your hand into a memory foam mattress, it doesn't immediately spring back up.
Interesting.
These imprints, especially if they're big enough, they don't always go the same time that the version on the material plane goes, especially if it's something that's in a lot of people's minds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
This seems like the setup for something that's going to hurt us later. I know a Chekhov's gun when I see one.
It's partially that, and partially because I did read up a lot on the ethereal plane for this game, and it is genuinely very fascinating.
Yeah,
I
the
really
ethereal
believe
is
you.
so cool. It's
Yeah.
so cool.
But I also know you, Fletch, and when you become fascinated by something, well, that reeks of dangerous things for the rest of us.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy, I can't wait!
Oh boy!
Oh boy! Wahoo!
This is a surprise tool that's gonna hurt us later.
Or so you think. But yeah, so she sort of taps her fingers along Wilfred as she thinks. Wilfred, who is being so brave, you guys. He is so brave right now. There's barely even a tremble to him as he goes on.
He is.
Aw.
He's so good. We love him.
Wilfred,
so
you're
good.
doing so good. I'm so proud of you.
But yeah, it's a lot of complicated stuff that I don't know, but the general gist of it is that it's sometimes if thoughts or feelings are strong enough, they can end up here. It's it's no plane of dreams, of course, but like you can it can act as a sort of backdoor to a lot of things.
Mm.
And that's why ghosts end up here.
That would explain that. So it's a lot of memories here, essentially.
In a sense, I think yes.
Bree just kind of like nods thoughtfully and looks out the window again.
A fun fact is that tunes come from this too. It's a bit funny thinking that.
It does make sense in a way.
How does that work?
No idea.
Try not to think about it too much.
You know what?
Things
Fair.
like that can. Tunes
I-
are complicated.
Phineas is trying to hold back from like fucking going on a ramble.
I mean, if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to know?
This depends on what it gets into. We do have an obligation to keep these tours PG-13.
Not where I was going.
Oh, then go ahead.
I don't think I have the spoons or mental capacity to go into an actual ramble,
Fair.
but
Mhm.
I will say that Phineas does get into a ramble about the ethereal plane and the Well of Inspiration and how thoughts and things can manifest tunes in general out of necessity, and then just to be, in a sense.
Mhm, mhm. Nice.
Yeah. So as you're all
You get a
listening,
small applause.
yeah. Winnie is also applauding.
Mhm.
Thank you.
As the tour is going on, though, would you all like to make another Persepi?
Yay, I love Persepi.
Of course.
I was gonna say those words exactly, Obby. Just like that in the exact way.
I don't have a modifier for this. Why am I rolling good?
Whoa, I love getting 10. Holy shit, a 30.
Alright, okay. Alright, fine.
You know
I
when I
got
get
a
really quiet what
17.
that means.
Oh, you.
19, 9, 30, and 17. Wow.
Listen, this character is built for one thing and one thing alone, and that is seeing shit.
Mhm.
And he is a little upset that someone else noticed stuff around him faster than he did.
Uh-huh.
His on the line here. He's the ghost expert. What the fuck is up with this?
I'm not a ghost expert. I'm a tune expert. There's a difference.
He doesn't say that.
Okay.
Amazing. But yeah, as Phineas rambles and as Winnie probably starts to go back into her own tour guide ramble at the end of Phineas's, that's more so about like ghosts, various different ghosts that are famous around Villestown, and how they may or may not see one, as ghosts tend to travel the ethereal plane and pass through. It's clear from her tone of voice that she's conflicted, because while seeing ghosts generally does make for a better tour for you guys, poor Wilfred be spooked.
Mhm.
See any ghost for this poor little car.
Yeah, it's fine. He's fine. Min's, he'll probably be looking for different job options after this. But yeah.
Oh no.
It's fine. But yeah, so you guys don't notice it all at once, but as things go on, something sort of kind of just twig in your subconscious as, huh, that ain't right. And wrong name, Elias, you put this together first, quite a bit before the others. But the others do. After that will come Phineas, and after that comes Reed, and then finally poor Sebbie, who's mostly just here for the aesthetic, because damn if that ain't a good aesthetic.
She's so busy looking at the window going, holy shit, this is so cool.
Yeah, like, besides, this might be normal for the ethereal plane. You don't know that.
She's never been here. I don't think so anyway. Have you been here? She won't tell me.
That's fair. But yeah, so, yeah, like, it's a bunch of small things that slowly start to build up. Like movement at the edges of your vision, or shadows that sort of are seen through openings in the fog before they disappear. As you turn a corner, you can see that some things start to become more and more distorted, even for a place as funky as Villestown. Like, the lines start to wobble, things begin to fade out a bit more. You can see certain buildings that are like, that have halfway turned into fog at this point. You also, if you as Wilfred goes on, like, you sometimes look away to look at Winnie, but when you look back, hey, wasn't there something there before? It's not anymore, but you're pretty sure there was something there before. And not to mention, sometimes the silhouettes that you see in the fog, sometimes they almost look human.
Fuck. I am so invested right now, Fletch.
So, Elias, you sort of put all this together first to think, hey, maybe something's wrong here. What do you do about it?
Fuck. No, he doesn't say that. That's me, Spec, trying to figure out what he's gonna do, because he is not handing me really anything. Thank you, Elias. You're so useful.
Just gonna sit and see what happens?
I have a question.
Yes?
Do the faces look familiar?
You don't see any faces.
We don't see any faces?
No, you
The silhouettes.
You see silhouettes, but no clear
Silhouette.
faces
Okay,
just
cool.
yet.
Do the silhouettes seem familiar?
I'm sorry that the
That's-
title of this game is a bit of a misnomer currently.
God damn. No, yeah, the silhouettes look familiar. Like people we would have seen around Villestown and or people we would personally recognize.
I guess
That's what I
roll
wanna
of
know.
history for the both of you.
Thank you. That's so
Fine.
fun.
Can Reed make this roll as well,
You
or
can also make this roll.
Yeah, so,
Again, Sebbie's
I'm
too
rolling
busy
my
having a
dice.
good
Hold on.
time.
She's
I'm rolling my
having
dice.
fun.
She's just looking at the window, chilling. She doesn't think anything's
wanna-
wrong.
I want to roll my dice. I'm gonna roll my dice.
This
That's
is
an
creepy.
18
Great.
plus 7.
yo?
Hold on. 18. That's a 25.
Alright. Yeah, Elias and Reed, though you do get a good look at the silhouettes, they don't really resemble anyone that would just immediately come to your mind in terms of people. Mostly because y'all have been interacting with main characters a bit.
hey! Wait a fucking moment.
I'm saying I'm not putting anyone's player character into this game as a spooky thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was about to say, if you use background character syndrome and didn't tell me, I'm going to fight.
No, this is something else entirely. Mostly just, these aren't really silhouettes that you would recognize. Phineas, however, you tend to notice a lot of things that people who are so entrenched in Toon culture, as it were, perhaps tend to turn a blind eye towards. One of which being silhouettes. Many Toons have distinctive silhouettes, but it's not something that really comes to mind often because you're normally more focused on interacting with them as people. You still have that little scientist hamster in your brain turning the wheel. Which is to say, some of these, and not many, mind you, far more are strange to you, but some of these do seem slightly familiar.
Would you say in people you just kind of glance at in Villestown, or like just like familiar in what way? is my question.
Familiar more as people that you've seen. It's not, you're not seeing like your best buddy in the fog
Okay.
right now.
Thank you. Good to know.
Denying us that sweet, delicious angst.
Oh damn, I know that guy. That's Josh. Anyway.
Uh-huh. No, you... It's fine. I know what I'm doing.
I feel like as like Reed has noticed the silhouettes, he's there's been kind of like a big stick that he's been carrying around, and he's kind of now holding on to it with one hand and like looking out the window more alertly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's an important question. Has Winnie at all mentioned the silhouettes?
Winnie has not. Winnie is a bit busy giving you a ramble about the border ethereal right now.
Hey, Winnie,
Yes?
what's up with the silhouettes?
What now? And
Points.
you can feel Wilfred just shudder underneath you with a very metallic noise as
Oh.
Winnie jumps up and sort of looks over the side.
Though,
Mhm.
and Elias will help point out the each time they flicker for a second, because based off what you said, they weren't exactly something you could just look directly at.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a fun little roll. Alright, I'm gonna make an... Alright, Winnie sees nothing.
Mhm.
Winnie kind of just squints out and it's just, I don't really see anything. Are you sure you're not just, I know that the ethereal plane can be a bit spooky, and it's not uncommon for people to see things which aren't there. And she sort
Okay.
of gives Wilfred a very firm pat because
Mhm.
it's okay, buddy. There's no ghosts here.
Mhm. Reed is gonna like more sit up straight in his seat, like kind of like leaning, holding the stick and leaning his body weight on it as he kind of like looks at Winnie. Okay, even if that may the case may be, let's say theoretically, what if we all in fact are seeing this and this is a thing? Has this happened before, or is this out of the ordinary?
Oh, that would probably be very bad.
Okay.
How bad?
And I think Wilfred kind of just gives another shudder and it's just, hey, can we go?
Agree on that suggestion.
Hey, I have a question. Because Sebbie didn't roll. She's having a good time. She's just looking out the window. Did she also see the silhouettes and just not recognize that they were happening, I guess? Are they like visible?
It would
Once
be
we point them
funny
out.
if she just noticed them.
Yeah, once we point them out, can they see it?
Sebbie can roll Percepi again.
Okay.
Mhm.
At advantage because you are being helped.
Yippee!
We'll take the
14.
14. You do finally see something, Sebbie.
Oh. Is that not part of the tour?
Well, normally when we see ghosts, we're supposed to see one or two at a time, if what you're saying is true. That's a lot more. And that's bad.
I think we should go.
I agree.
And Wilfred does not need to be told twice.
Mhm.
As we go, can I do one thing?
Yes.
I'd
What
like
do you plan
to
on
cast dancing lights near where the silhouettes are. This is what
Reed's gonna do two things real quick. First thing he's gonna do, he like pulls out like like a little flask from his pouch and just kind of gives a very quick sip before shoving it back in the bag, and then he's going to where is it? Where is it? You know it's here somewhere. He is going to use his Path of Tranquility ability to cast Sanctuary on himself.
Mm.
I can screenshot the ability real quick. Boop-a-doop. Path of Tranquility, when you choose this tradition at 3rd level, you can become an island of calm, even in the most chaotic of situations. With this feature, you can cast a Sanctuary spell on yourself, no material component required, and it lasts up to 8 hours. Its saving throw DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier. A creature that succeeds on the save is immune to this effect for 1 hour. And then once you cast the spell in this way, you can't do so again for 1 minute. So I just have that now.
Fuck, I love it.
So I'm
Yeah.
putting the dancing lights out there. Because they can go up to 120 feet. So
All right.
what do we see in the fog as we light it up?
You see silhouettes. Even though you can see the points of light in the fog, they don't clear the fog. You do get a clearer view of these silhouettes, and they are very much human-shaped, though something about them is wrong. They're sort of warped in some way. They almost seem like someone was trying to recreate something that they never quite saw.
Hey, this sucks.
No.
Yeah, but yeah, you don't really get much of a clear view because the fog is still there, unfortunately. But that's enough for Wilfred to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And Wilfred, as we've all established by now, is afraid of ghosts.
They seem like ghosts.
Yeah.
Floor it.
These do in fact seem like ghosts. And
That boy out of here.
yeah, he just screeches to stop, does a little accordion stop actually. Then like turns around by like running on top of his wheels and like bending to turn, and then just shoots off. And
We have to make a roll in the inside of the car to not be thrown around.
if
Phineas
you're,
is wearing his seatbelt now.
if you're
Phineas is
still
wearing his
not
seatbelt
wearing
now.
your seatbelt, make an athletics roll.
Nobody's told Reed to wear a seatbelt, so like.
He's seen once Phineas fucking did that one thing. He saw that the other two were wearing seatbelts, and he's like, "Okay, that's how that works." So
Oh my gosh! I rolled a nat 20.
Amazing.
You're
Oh.
really
It's
fucking good.
amazing.
You're really fucking good at being thrown around in a car. That's
Apparently.
You've
is
never
supposed
been
to
in a
happen?
car before, but you're really good at it.
It's like being on a runaway cart. It's fine.
It's just a little bit more bendy.
Yeah, way more bendy. Like he kind of gripped onto the seatbelt as a way to steady himself, but is still not wearing it.
That's so funny. Yes, give us nothing. Yeah, so Wilfred shoots off, though he is shaking like a leaf. And the shadows, they see something alive moving away from them very, very fast. And you know what you should never do when a predator is nearby?
Run.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, this is fucking bad. Fletch, that sucks.
So we're prey now. I see how it is.
Fletch, that sucks.
Gosh, I love this so much.
I think even though everyone else has just been like, okay, yeah, maybe we should get the fuck out of here. Sebbie's still like, oh, okay, well, this is still chill. This is still a good time. And then, if they start fucking moving after us, that attitude is switched entirely.
Uh-huh. They are in fact giving chase. And they are even coming out of the fog for it. It's a lot more than one or two.
Oh, okay.
How
It's
many
a
are we
lot.
looking at? Like a dozen?
Yes.
I'd say probably a little under 20.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I got two ideas.
Uh-huh.
How clumped up are they?
They are. There is definitely like a mass of them more clumped up in in the center. But some are like more spread out to the side. They're sort of covering the entire street. Some of them are going along the walls. Some of them are flying because, fun fact about the ethereal plane, gravity's a suggestion here.
Oh.
I
So
love this so much. I can't even begin to express the amount of love I have for this.
yeah. Also, as you see the shadows exit the fog, you notice that the sparse, dim ambient lighting in the ethereal plane, because there is not really a sun here or a moon here, more so just this suggestion of light instead of actual light. Even so, that suggestion of light has not been taken by the shadows at all. You never see anything more than these silhouettes just reaching out towards you as they crawl after you for all they're worth. They're also fast. They're not slow.
Yeah, we're in a fucking car and they're keeping up with us, I imagine.
Yeah, they are very much keeping up with you right now.
Winnie, what the fuck are these things?
Those are shadows, and I would recommend we keep our distance from them as much
Can
as we
I-
can.
Have you
Can I
interacted
make
with
a
these-
roll to see if I recognize what a shadow is?
You
For
may.
Reed.
What do we roll?
It would be an Arcana roll.
I
because-
like that.
Oh
That's
no, I was
I
afraid
can do
you'd
Arcana.
say that.
Here we go.
Aw.
No, I got this. Phineas has got this.
Sweet bug. Never mind.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, it's
Well, I'm glad somebody got a nat 20.
I also want to do Arcana. For fun.
17.
a. Oh my god.
I don't know. Sorry, I did not mean to roll. I meant to type.
I'm so
20.
fucking good. I'm so fucking good at getting good
Can I-
rolls today.
Can I tell you the funniest part about this to me?
Yeah.
That's you, Mac.
One of
There you go.
Elias's spells is literally Spirit Shroud,
So,
which is literally summoning shadows.
what do I get? What do I get for nat 20?
All right.
Plus 7.
For
27.
All right. I'm gonna start from lowest and then move up.
Mhm.
I keep almost using the wrong name to Spec. Now I know how you feel.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Uh,
Welcome to my hell. Yeah.
yeah.
Take your time. Take your time.
Elias, Mr. E Novel, and Sebbie. You do not know what exactly this creature is. I'm going to, knowing both of yours backstories a bit more, I'm going to rule that it's probably because you're thinking of a different horrific shadow creature. Sometimes when you know too much, that information gets a bit jumbled.
Mhm.
And that information sure is a bit jumbled right now.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Reed
be Reed.
got a
17.
17
Okay.
for Arcana.
Okay, yeah. Reed, you do in fact know that these are shadows. They are a kind of undead, which is really, really bad for people to encounter, especially those that are a little bit weaker. Regions where they are more common are known for having a big emphasis on keeping a light on, especially something that can emulate sunlight. Because these creatures do not like the sun, but yeah. Phineas, because you got a fucking nat 20, I'm just gonna give you the stat block, I guess. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Just,
Curious.
open this
I'm
up.
just gonna say this. I'm internally going absolutely wild. Fletch, the very first monster I ever faced in D&D period was a shadow.
Oh my gosh.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
This is the
Oh,
most.
I'm so excited.
This is the most.
Reed,
terrifying
however, is
thing ever. I
terrifying.
love it.
Oh yeah, it's these are fun because they are a very low CR, but if you're an ordinary person, they can fuck you up bad.
Especially if you have
Yeah,
a little
no.
strength.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck?
I'm looking at
Um,
you, wizard boy.
Yeah. Hi. So Phineas, finally seeing what the fuck these things are, like the color drains from his now skeletal face, and just says, "Shit, shit, 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 shit." Hey, you need to go faster now.
Yeah, no, keep
I'm
driving.
not
It's
going
bad.
as fast as I can.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
Have you seen
you're a
any of these
creature,
other
right?
tours before?
You're a creature, right, Wilfred?
Yeah. I would hope
Cool.
so.
Enlarge and slash reduce.
Yes, enlarge, move fast.
I am
Alright.
enlarging Wilfred.
Amazing.
Get the fuck out.
God, that's hilarious.
I am now concentrating on enlarge slash reduce.
Also, who was the one that asked if they'd seen it before?
It was me.
Yeah, Winnie is kind of holding on for her dear life as she looks over at Sebbie and is just like, no! Normally we just see like a remnant or some ghost, but normally they're really friendly because they're just like people. That's not a people.
Not only
she's
is that
just-
not a person, that's a shadow. It will kill you, and it is bad.
It will kill you horribly, actually.
Yeah, it will kill you
Wonderful.
horribly, really bad. They are
Okay,
immune. They're immune to necrotic and poison. Don't try to use any of that, and have a lot of resistances to most damage. Do any of you do radiant?
Let me check.
that's a negative on my part, but we need to do some crowd control, I think. Does anyone have ranged anything?
Plenty of stuff, but I can fireball.
Watch me forget literally everything I have. By the way, Spec did this to last
Also-
night.
What? Quick question. What does me enlarging the card do to us being inside of it?
God, you are being carried by it.
Yeah.
I guess we would just feel
I
smaller,
think you
right?
would also get enlarged.
Oh, okay.
Because he is a creature, and he is carrying you.
I like if we remain smaller. I think it would be funny.
Fair. You can remain. You can remain smaller. Then, congratulations. You're now in the very big back end of this car. You can hear. Wilfred was rattling a bit before, but now he's like really rattling.
These seatbelts ain't gonna do shit anymore.
Yeah, the seatbelts aren't going to do shit anymore.
That's.
Uh-huh.
I can end concentration if need be.
Hang on, let me look. I know I have something.
So Elias doesn't have any radiant spells besides Spirit Shroud, ironically, but he does have Eldritch Blast.
So, anyways, just start blasting.
Well, I have radiant damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
you do.
Starlight Shroud.
that doesn't
Starlight
involve
Shroud,
getting
though.
close.
Yeah.
I haven't read all of it yet. I'm looking at damage only.
You're
One
so
second.
bad.
Let me go. I'm
is
checking
it?
out your sheet. I got you, beloved.
Are we? Are we in a chase? Are we in pseudo initiative right now? What are we in?
Oh, I see.
I
Okay.
guess you are in chase. So everyone, roll initiative, and then I'm gonna roll collective initiative for the shadows because I think if I rolled initiative for like
Every
over-
single one of them, you would die.
I would
Yeah,
die,
no.
and you would also die very quickly because of how action economy works.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That was cocked.
That's not bad. That's
And that's not radiant either. Okay.
in initiative.
I'm gonna use the dice on my table. I don't think
I don't think Aubrey likes you.
Yeah.
And I don't think the dice on my table like me either.
Oh no.
It's a 10 total.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's fine. We need to be spaced out throughout it.
Mhm.
We're
yeah,
good. Maybe Fletcher rolls real shitty, like a 2.
yeah.
And then, last hard Phineas. Is it spelled like Phineas as in Phineas and Ferb?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is.
So, anyways, guess who
Ah,
also got a
fuck.
19?
God damn it.
I just didn't use
Okay.
a modifier for them because I'm not gonna use a modifier for an entire horde.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you don't do the ruling of monsters go first.
You have the higher modifier, and it's
That's
fine.
fair.
Mhm.
Cool.
So,
Eldritch Blast.
yeah, Elias.
Anyways, it started
you-
blasting.
Start blasting.
So, I do have to ask a question. So, it is a hearse. Does that mean the back opens?
The back is open. These hearses are open air.
Perfect. It means he can. I'm like, he's got to be able to actually fire something. So, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
Open
let me
air
get-
hearse. Open air hearse.
Yeah, let me actually get a picture of what it of how it looks in real life. I have to see these bad boys roll around town all the time.
How far away is the horde from us at the moment?
I'd say it's about 40 feet back.
Okay.
I haven't done this in a hot minute. How do you do spell attack again?
Spell attack is I believe it is you roll it and then you add your spellcasting modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Okay, thank you. Cool. Okay, let me roll to see if I can hit. Ooh. Yeah, no. This is already a bad start.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, do not think that's gonna hit. Because
12 total.
so it depends on if you're keeping the actual
Actually,
stat
meets
block
it
or
beats
not.
it.
I'm like, it depends on if you're keeping the okay, thank
Mhm.
Okay.
Beats
Whew. Let's roll damage then. Okay. I am not going to I'll just roll 2 d10s. Okay. Which one of these is my d10? Okay. No, fuck this. I'm just gonna use this because I am too lazy to figure out which one of these is d10 right now, and I can figure it out while I wait for my next roll. Blast.
Blast.
Anyway, sorry,
Anyways, we started blast.
So yeah, 2 deep purple like blasts of energy just shoot out towards the spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay.
Awesome.
All right. It's the horde's turn. The horde.
Huh?
Is that Elias's full turn?
Yeah, no, Elias' first turn. I was seeing if what it would have been if I did physical dice.
Fair enough. Yeah, it is the horde's turn, and it is going to dash. So now the distance between you is not
Shorter.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not fair.
It's not there anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it.
There surely could be no problems caused by this.
They are well within bonker range.
Okay, cool. Pog. And is that the end of the Horde's turn, or
Yeah,
are they
that's
going to
all the
make an
Horde
attack?
can do.
Or okay, Pog.
Yeah, the Horde
That means
is. Yeah, the Horde has taken a dash, and the Horde is not a rogue. It's the Horde.
Yep, that's fair. That means I think Phineas is up with Reed on deck.
Yep. All right.
All right,
What are you
Phineas,
doing,
what you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you doing, bud? Maintaining concentration on enlarge / reduce, so I can't get away from that. What's the most clumped up group I can find within
Currently-
a 20-foot radius sphere that's not immediately on us?
Let's see. There's like a trail of them behind the one that's immediately on you. So I guess that would be
Mhm.
the most clumped up one.
How many would you say that is?
Say about I'd say about 8.
8 of them?
Yeah.
Fourth level fireball.
Okay.
And so I
Boom.
just started casting fireball.
So
I'm not
anyway, I
dealing with
started
this shit.
blasting.
And yeah, fourth level fireball. Just dexterity saving throw, please, from each of them individually.
Alright, let me remember how to do a fucking multi-line.
As if you see Phineas reach into one of his pockets and takes out like a tiny bit of dried poop. It's Batwana and sulfuric substance, and like smashes it together in his hands, and then you see just a fireball appear from it. It's Toonish fire.
Yes. Oh, what animation style?
Oh man, that's a good question. Fuck, I didn't think about that. I'm not. Yeah, don't want to say. Do you want to say just black and white fire like Rubber House?
Okay, so
Yeah.
most of them fail. Ex- Except for
Uh,
the one
the
that got
DC
a nat 20.
Yeah, the DC is 15. So
One of those would like
that's
whoop and floated up.
96 fire. 96. Okay, so let me just.
You-
I'm just gonna
Hey.
roll. I'm just gonna roll my 3d6 3 times, and we'll see how much damage that is.
Yeah.
That fell out of my hand. That's on the floor. It did not count. Hold on a moment. Okay, that's 2 1s and a 6. 1 second. I'm just gonna type them out. /R 1 plus 1 plus 6. Another one. 3 plus 3 is 4. And more. Okay. Not too bad overall. Could be better. Could be worse. Yep. That is not what I meant to do, but okay.
Alright, so all of those got murked?
Yes. Except for the one that rolled on that 20 who takes 13 points of damage.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
barely in there, got a bit wonked from the blast, but it's fine. Okay.
Mhm.
Alright, nice. Yeah, the Horde's definitely looking a bit worse for wear now. It's thinned out.
Mhm.
And then Phineas is going to go into the front of the hearse, away from everyone else.
That's
from
a
the,
smart idea.
Yeah. Because I
It'd
am
be
not
nice
getting
to
my
say that Phineas is not in melee range.
good. Thank you. There we go. All right, y'all deal with the rest. I'm out.
Mhm.
Understandable.
Okay. Let me see. That means it's Reed's turn, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh man, I'm just picturing
I will
like
take-
Reed. What? Oop, you go first.
Sorry, I will also take the dodge action. I'll take the I will take the dog action as a bonus action because I have the sidestep sash. So
Nice.
Yeah! Yes!
do not fucking hit me.
Be a hidden
Sorry,
cameo.
I'm just like, yes, finally the items, they're being used anyway. Okay, anyway, Reed's turn. Reed has been watching all of this start to go down. Spells have been flung, a fireball just went off, which, wow, that was a lot.
Wilfred might be crying a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Reed is going to... Wilfred's still enlarged, yeah?
Yeah.
I feel like he has to hoist himself, like, up to the more open part of the hearse so that he can, like, position himself to, you know, smacka.
Yeah, just a little. It's a bit too
Smacka,
tall
smacka,
to
here we
get
go.
a smack angle if you don't climb up a little bit.
Yeah. Hang on, I am... It's been a while since I've used a monk, so I'm trying to figure out how this works.
Mhm.
Okay, so he does have extra attacks, so he can get 2 attacks with his quarterstaff, which I'm gonna use against the nearest shadow creature thingy. How does this work? Oh gosh, where is your... There it is! He's gonna do... two-handed. He's gonna do two-handed so that it is a... potentially a d8 of damage instead of a d6. And that'll be a d20 plus 6 to hit. This is the first attack. Ooh! And then this is going to be the second attack. Actually, I'm going to do the damage for the first one first.
Mhm.
Yeah, so it'll be a d8 plus 3. Wait, why am I using Avre? Oh well.
Yeah, good question.
Oh well.
Yes, you felt that.
I'll use physical dice for the next one.
Mhm.
First damage! Bonk!
Damblage.
Damblage. And hold on, I have to look up something for him real quick. He has key empowered strikes, but I think that only counts for his unarmed strikes. Okay, that's good to know for the future. So that's just gonna be normal bludgeoning damage, which probably is resisted.
Mhm.
Yes, it
Yep,
is.
yep.
Yeah,
It is
Cool.
to tell you
That's
that.
yeah,
half damage for that.
technically so is fire.
Yeah, it's fine.
Shit.
Don't worry.
Well,
It's fine. Don't worry about
So-
it. You did take out a few of them.
I will say then.
Mhm.
I will say then. Technically, there's also supposed to be an extra 1 in there.
Yeah.
1 extra, which should have been 27.
Very fair.
Rolled physical dice and immediately got punished for the second attack.
Oh no.
Punishing me for using Avre instead. That's an 8 to hit. I don't think that's gonna hit.
He got jealous.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I imagine Reed, like, holds up this big stick that he's been kind of lugging around and swings at this shadow that has gotten closest to the car. Has found that it is not very effective for hitting something that is just a shadow.
Mhm.
He goes, all
There's
right,
not
we're gonna play
really-
that way.
Yeah. Like you definitely connect with it, but it doesn't feel as immediate as like hitting a person.
Mm-hmm.
So for a moment, you almost think you missed.
Yeah. I think he just goes, all right, we're gonna play it that way. He puts the stick back in the car and he's just gonna use his fists.
That's fair.
Punch a ghost.
Punch a ghost.
Yeah.
Punch a ghost.
There's no way
Let
this
me
can go wrong.
roll to attack the first. Bonus action, flurry of blows. I'm gonna mark that he's used 1 key point.
Mhm.
Here's the first one. 15 to hit. And then, dang it! Physical dice, right. I'm used to Avre. I want to use the physical dice. There we go.
I pat
Plus.
you.
And then a 23 to hit for the second one. and
Alright.
then. Cool thing about Reed, because he's a monk. Let me go to it. He
This is-
has key empowered strikes, which means his unarmed strikes count as magical.
Hell yeah.
He can punch a ghost
You can punch a ghost.
and do normal damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Rain, when you punch it, it definitely feels like you are, in fact, doing a good bit with your punch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like the one that you punch sort of like falls off the vehicle and tumbles away.
Mm-hmm.
It-
Oh gosh, how much damage does? Oh, hang on. Hmm. I have to look up how much the unarmed strike does for him. It'll be a d6. Okay, pog.
Hell yeah.
Roll that is 6 bludgeoning damage, and then roll again. Ooh, that's worse. Or wait, no, is it plus proficiency? Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
And then 5 more bludgeoning damage. Pow pow.
Pow pow.
Pow pow.
Nice.
And then
Yeah.
unfortunately his sanctuary is gone. So because he
Pretty sure.
used attackers.
It's fine. That happens sometimes.
Mhm. But now he knows stick ain't gonna work. It's time for the fists.
Mhm.
All right, there we go. That's his turn.
Nice. Yeah, congrats, you punched a ghost real good.
Uh-huh.
Woo. I'm braining.
You're braining?
Your brain
I'm braining. I'm braining.
Nice.
Don't nice at me. I don't have too many. I'm not very smart.
You are extremely smart.
I mean when I fucking get you.
So
Biggest
cool.
fucking brain.
Maybe when I fucking get you. If
Get you, Ricky, when I get you.
leave me alone, I'm trying to think. Hmm. So steady aim.
Steady aim is just you as a bonus action. You can just basically
Can
give
I just
yourself
do
a
that
benefit.
first? Can I just do that
Yeah.
first? Cool.
Yes, you
then
can.
then I want to do that first, and then use primal savagery.
Ooh. You gonna bite a
Yes.
ghost?
Yeah, I'm gonna bite a ghost.
Fuck yeah.
What
Bite
is
a
this?
ghost,
exactly?
bite a ghost.
What's primal savagery? If you don't mind me
Let
Let
asking.
me pull up a spell.
I got it. I can copy paste it.
Yeah, if I remember, it's acid
Yeah.
damage, so it's resistant, but it's not immune.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is a melee spell attack. I can't do the thing I wanted to do. This is fine.
Oh,
Oh.
I got you.
That's you.
You want me to do something
You're
else?
good. No. You keep going. I'll do it with Reed next turn.
Okay.
Woohoo!
What was I looking at? Oh yeah. Here's some advantage. Okay. And for I have to remember how the fuck to do magic actually.
You're going to want to make a melee spell attack. So what is your spell modifier?
I think it's the spell attack modifier. I think that's +7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to want to do a d20 plus 7.
Cool. I'm gonna use Evray this time.
Yay!
18.
Yeah, nice.
I didn't even need
Yes.
advantage. Okay.
So then you do the d10 of acid damage.
I'm 5th level, or I'm above 5th level, so I can do 2d10.
Yes.
Oh, sweet pug.
11. I bit a ghost.
11.
You bit a ghost. Yeah, you. A shadow tries to creep in, and you just bite it.
Chomp.
Do you shake it around any, or do you just bite?
Oh yeah, of course she does.
You bite it, shake it around like a dog, and it also falls off the vehicle. Yeah, so with how many that's been damaged, the horde has thinned out a bit. Some are climbing on the vehicle, which isn't great, but it's fine.
Mhm.
Yeah, so Wilfred is
Next up.
continuing to go and does put in a bit more speed, which the ones that are not already on the vehicle are now once again a good 40 some feet behind.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice.
All right.
How
And
many of them are like on? How many of them are on the vehicle?
I'd say about 3 are on the vehicle right now.
Cool. Thank you.
Nice.
Good to know.
Yeah, so Elias, your safe space is being invaded.
Can't believe Spec is dead.
Oh shit, Spec!
Spec.
Little.
Back.
Please repeat. I forgot that was my character's name. I need to repeat
so
the sentence.
Do you want me to just start saying
No. Repeat the sentence.
Alright. There are 3 shadows on the vehicle right now. There
That's I had to process the sentence again.
Yeah, and it's your turn.
It
There's
is my
a few
turn.
more behind it. I'd say
First-
about 6 are behind.
For some reason, I thought that Reed went before me.
I hold
Yes,
you.
Listen, I have all the brain cells working right now.
You're so silly. I love you.
Okay, so here's the thing is let me check real quick what their resistances are because I may be changing weapons. Okay.
You are allowed to change weapons.
I know, I was trying to see if it would do any extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Punching, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if because of one of my magic items, if I use this thing, it will make it a... No, okay, it does not. It does not make it a magical attack. Sadness, okay. Well, in that case, probably gonna have to stick to Eldritch Blast. Because it is doing magical force damage, so...
Yeah, what are you targeting?
I'm targeting probably the nearest spirit.
Alright, you will have to make that at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
have to
with ranged attacks, it has to be
Keep forgetting.
far out within a certain distance, and then within a certain distance of that far out distance, it's
All right,
a little
that shit.
confusing,
He's switching to a dagger.
Understand. Stab!
Please stab it, and then I have a question for Fletcher.
Yes.
Okay. Stab at these tits.
Don't roll damage. Don't roll damage yet. Question.
Yes.
If I use my ability Comical Weapons on this attack, will it technically become a magical attack?
May I see the thing?
Yes. This is funny because I never actually considered this when writing this, but
Mhm.
this is up to
Hey,
you.
we can workshop it afterwards.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to play Phineas, because I never thought about this.
Neat. Your research into the lives of Toonkind has led you to find a way of comically altering the weapons of your allies or enemies. 3 times for long rest, you can, as reaction, target up to 1 creature. The next melee weapon damage made by this creature is either a d12 or a d4 up to your jurisdiction. A creature's weapon could magically change in size, a greatsword to a dagger or vice versa, or change material, butter axe, your choice. The creature's weapon returns to normal at the end of that turn. This increases to 5 per long rest at level 10. Okay.
Yeah, I
So you
think
would-
I think I'll let that count as magical for the sake of overcoming resistance.
Yeah.
You probably will want to workshop this so that's clear, and also because
Yes.
currently the reaction only triggers when you're hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw. So if you want to give that the offensive duality, then I would recommend changing that.
Yeah, I didn't even
Mhm.
consider that. Thank you very much. I will make sure to do
Yeah.
that.
No worries.
Yeah, this has been a long time ago. Anyways, your 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 dagger changes to be about twice in size and length as it stabs into the enemy.
Elias just handed me a as it goes in. Just say, "What the?"
Alright, so that's a d12 of damage,
Yeah.
yeah?
That's D12.
Okay,
No,
plus the
please.
already damage rolling. Okay, let me.
No. It's damage die changes to a D12.
Yeah, so
Instead of a
D12
D4?
plus like your normal damage modifier thingy.
Okay.
Mhm.
Long dagger.
Long.
Long dagger.
And then half that 5.
Oh, I think you rolled it in the wrong
It-
chat.
Fuck. It's here now. It lives here now.
You also don't need to. You also don't need to have it because it's considered a magical attack by Fletcher.
Yeah.
No, the D6 is cold damage.
Oh,
Ah.
yeah, you didn't have that. Yeah.
Alright.
Mhm.
Oh, right, because you had the funny gloves.
I
which you
do,
just
I
started
have-
with because you're a brand new character.
Exactly.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know, I'm getting the feeling that this is not a brand new character.
What enemies do you
idea.
have?
I'm getting very funny inklings that This
Why
perhaps-
would you think that? I have never played a character by the name of Elias Novel.
I have no idea where you would have gotten that information from, Obby.
Press
I've
X
never-
to doubt. Anyway.
Never heard this. Anyways, there you go.
Alright. Yeah, so that's a good chunk of damage. You stab this thing and it just who has that gif of that loud sobbing emoji that just fades into ash?
I've done that somewhere.
That
Yeah, it just hisses and then just dissipates away into ash.
By the way, the way that I imagine the chemical weapons happening is Phineas like pulls both of his fingers over, like closes one eye, pulls both his fingers over the dagger that's about to attack, and just kind of like elongates the dagger, like doing an edit.
Like the little
Photoshop transform.
Yeah.
Yeah, Photoshop transform tool.
Whips his head around and goes, "Can you please warn before you do that next time?"
Don't
What
worry.
the fuck was that accent?
You hang on.
King of inconsistent accents.
What the? I don't even know what the fuck that accent was.
What's that?
How about this? You get your accent
Fine.
together, and then I'll tell you about it, and we'll start warning you about it. Anyways,
You know what? I think we should keep that in canon.
Yeah, I think we should. It would be funny.
uh,
I can't control my voice actor.
Amazing. Alright,
What's that
so
even
it's the Horde's turn now. The Horde
Mhm.
angry and pissed. Angry and mad even. And it's gonna
Nothing's changed.
Yeah, it's gonna make an attack on Wilfred.
No.
Cause
Wait, that's our brother.
I'm sorry, but Wilfred is still their biggest threat to things getting away because you move fast.
Mhm.
Okay. Alright, yeah, that hits.
Uh-oh.
And then we're just gonna
hey Fletcher,
Yeah?
comical weapons.
I don't
Did-
think it
wait,
would be
you
a
didn't-
weapon attack.
It is the strength drain for the shadow is considered a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, it is considered a melee weapon attack. I will allow it. As long as you have a good flavor for this.
Oh, I have
Well-
absolutely. Yeah, what's up?
I don't know. It just
I'll hear the flavor and then I'll see if I allow it or not.
The flavor for it was gonna be changing the what is it again? It's fucking My thought is that these things are slashing at it, because what kind of damage is it? Necrotic damage. Never mind. I don't think it would work.
That's fair.
Yeah, no. My argument was gonna be it would probably have to be like a physical weapon from the sound of the spell.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And this is
spell,
more like
yes.
of a innate ability that these creatures have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
That's completely fair.
I am open to hearing flavor first, though, just in case. But yeah, all right. In that case, one of the shadows sort of just claws into the side of Wilfred, and he sort of. I hate the word dark energy, but that's the kind of things these guys are. Uh, a sort of dark energy kind of runs through Wilfred, and he just. There's a very big shudder that nearly threatens to throw you all off of your feet. And Mans is not having a good time. It sounds
As
like
mentioned.
yeah, it sounds like something may have gone a bit borked from that attack, but it's fine. He's speeding up.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Don't do that.
Cool.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. It's
Don't
your
do
turn,
that.
Phineas. What you gonna do about it? I
Is it
will
my
say,
turn?
yeah, it's your turn.
Oh,
The rest of the horde does not catch up. It's still always behind, so it's just the 3 on your butt right now.
Okay. And I'm going to use Green Flame. I'm going to walk up to the near shadow, and that hasn't been damaged yet. And I'm going to Green Flame Blade.
All right.
Take out a dagger of mine. And let me hit. Hold on.
Dagger.
There we go. On a hit, the target suffers a weapon attacks normal effects, and you can cause Green Fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet. So I'll target one that has been damaged with that.
Neat.
Alright, cool. It's let's see. Okay. That's a 6 plus. It's proficiency plus dexterity, right? Because it's a dagger.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a 6 plus 5, and that's an 11.
You just barely whiff it.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh.
I hate these things. And let me look. Do I have anything? Bonus action.
You may want a bonus action disengage.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Yeah.
And then step out of the way.
I
I
don't
know
like
what
that.
his strength is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say I have a 9 strength. This boy am strong. Anyways.
Mm-hmm. Well.
Into the front seat with Winnie. That's it from me.
I just keep picturing like Phineas being like, all right, give me 1 second, be right back, goes to the back, does damage, comes back. So how you doing?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Winnie is kind of just sitting there haunted. Quite literally. Everyone's haunted at this point, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
We all have a ghost in
Mhm.
us.
This is this is a haunting.
This is a haunting. So
This is a haunting.
So Reed,
On a hill house?
what you want to do?
Reed's gonna punch a ghost again.
What you gonna do when they come for you? I think he should punch
He-
a ghost.
Whee! Right, first attack. Ooh!
Ooh.
18 plus 6 is 24 to hit. Boom, boom. Here's the second attack. Actually, first I'm gonna see if the damage from this one does enough
Mhm.
to like get it to back off. That is Two blows. That's 5 damage. Hold on, am I doing the damage calculations right? I think I am, yeah. Yeah, I am.
I hold you so
Then-
gentle. You
Again.
punch it right in the face, and it does dislodge a little bit, but it's still like clinging on.
Okay, fair. And he's gonna attack again.
Mm-hmm.
12 plus 18 to hit. For this one, I imagine the flavor that he just drops his elbow onto it.
Nice.
That is a 5 plus 3 equals 8 damage, not halved because it's magical.
Yeah, that is enough for it to lose its grip, and it sort of tumbles back onto the road. It lands in the Family Guy death pose.
Wait,
Beautiful.
wait, hang on. One moment, hang on.
Shit, you need some soundboard in this? I'm not gonna do it.
I'm sorry, I love this so much. Anyway, bonus action, I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows again. First one
Alright.
is gonna be an attacker. On another shadow that might be nearby.
Mhm.
Another 18 to hit! Pog, my boy! You're doing so well, I love you.
Hell yeah.
And then D6 of damage. It's damage!
Killed them.
Ooh.
That's 9, baby!
Okay, yeah, that one immediately gets dislodged, and also
Mhm.
tumbles back to the road.
Yeah. And then, when the shadow got Wilfred, how much damage did it do? Like, not the strength-wise, but the damage-wise.
Let's see. It did 9 damage.
9 damage, okay. Hang on, I gotta read this real quick. Because Reed's got an ability, which I'm gonna copy and paste in here real quick for you. He has the ability Healing Hands. Your mystical touch can heal wounds. Starting at 3rd level, you have a pool of magical healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. With that pool, you can restore total number of hit points equal to your monk level times 10. So, 70 in his case.
Mhm.
As an action, you can touch a creature and draw power from the pool to restore a number of hit points to that creature up to the maximum amount remaining in the pool. So, et cetera, et cetera. When you use your Fury of Blows, you can replace one of the unarmed strikes with the use of this feature.
Alright, nice.
Yeah. So, I'm just picturing like he knocks this shadow off and then he just rests his hand on the side of Wilfred, which starts glowing like a light green, and he's gonna pour 9 points of healing into it.
Nice. The damage to his hull, for lack of a better word, does it does patch up. There is still a dark mark left over, but you've helped the poor car. Mhm. Right, and
And like, I'm just imagining like pre-action. Rita's just like, "Hey, tall, dark, and ugly,"
amazing.
like trying to goad
Beautiful.
it into getting him.
Mhm.
How
That's okay.
many beasts are left on our good friend?
There's only one beast left on our good friend.
There is one beast. Okay.
Damn.
Hmm. Okay. That's. Can I ask where is it? Is it like? Can I bite its hands? Can I bite it off?
You can try to bite its hands, yes.
Yeah, I want to bite it off. But also, rakish audacity. I can get sneak attack without having to sneak. That's the gimmick.
It does have to be a
does-
actual weapon.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right. Well, I'm gonna bite.
Fair.
Bite, 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 bite.
Same thing as before. That's the wrong place. Are you shitting me?
Oh,
Stop using
no.
dice parser.
I'm looking away. Use Avray.
Okay. Thank you. You're so cool. 30, 20.
Nice. Yeah, you do hit.
Cool. Sorry, I got lost.
You're good.
Eight. I'm not trying to kill it specifically. I'm trying to get it like off as much as I can. So just whatever it's grabbing on by, that's getting bit.
Fair enough. And with the way I've been doing it, that is just enough to get it to tumble off.
Cool. Good. Go away.
Be gone.
All right. So you manage to bite its hand, and it hisses, and attempts to claw at you, but because hand bad, it also tumbles away. And Wilfred is now for you, shadows.
Nice.
And since all the shadows are off and not on his ass, he's gonna speed up once more, and like you all can start to hear a sort of clicking noise as Wilfred reaches a certain speed.
No.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, so when he notices and is about to shout for Wilfred to stop, but it's too late at that point, and the speed threshold is passed, and you all get the feeling of passing through something again. Only this time it's a bit different. While before it was like passing through the skin of a bubble, right now it's more like someone slammed you face first into a brick wall.
Oh.
And everything goes dark.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
And while we're in this little space, I'm gonna have you do a funny little roll for me.
A
Funny little roll. Funny little roll. What kind of
Funny
roll
little
you want?
roll. Yeah.
What kind of roll we doing?
Yeah, a funny little roll. Can you make me two funny little rolls actually by rolling a...
Two of them?
Yeah. Roll
You
me
shouldn't have.
a con save and then roll me a
Ooh.
whiz save.
Ooh,
Fuck.
You
okay.
have the same modifier for both of those.
Save. Okay.
And
I have
make
different
sure to let me
Zelda-
know which one is which.
Zelda dies is Constitution. Sparkly die is Wisdom.
Mhm.
That's not good for either of them.
Mm.
Not.
Ooh.
Okay, con first. Okay, good. That's a 6.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it got worse actually,
And
guys.
what's
It got
Oh,
six and a
worse.
5?
Oh boy.
None of us are doing well.
Uh-huh.
So like, hey gang, how we feeling?
Unwell.
No, one of us got over 10. Two of us got over
Wow.
10.
Wow. Oh, I love this.
I got a 15 con save, but a 10 wisdom.
On the whiz, a nat 1.
Uh-oh.
That's
And a 2.
That's a 9 and a 6.
Guess
for each of us.
Fletcher got a TPK. What a shame. All these
Well-
characters lasted one game.
We thought this was gonna happen.
Dang. Lamau. So what happened? So
Uh,
what
yeah.
happened?
Question, how much time do we have left?
I said that we would be starting a little bit later, and not only will that be true, it will probably also be I need at least an hour between this and the Undertunes. So
Valid.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, huh? Alright, I
Yeah.
can do enough to at least leave you not on a cliffhanger. Thank
Thank you.
Please, I need to be able to sleep.
Yeah. So let's see. I need to look at the con and see who comes to first. Alright.
Who comes to first? Pog.
Yeah. Alright, so
Enough to see it.
Reed, you wake up first. Then it's gonna be Elias, I think. Which did... Okay, yeah. You got a 6 for con. Then it's Elias, then Phineas, and then Sebbie.
Mhm.
So,
So,
do you have anything else to add?
yeah.
Fletch?
You
Here, girl.
you will have space. I see a certain thing, and you will have like time to rectify certain things before certain people wake up. However, you will have to come clean to the audience. But first, Reed, you wake up, and the very first thing you may notice is that you're still cold. In fact, you're even more cold than you were before. While before it was only at the edge of uncomfortable, now it's most certainly uncomfortable. Still not dangerous, but it's still not a feeling that you want to sit with for too long. And as you open your eyes, you see darkness. A whole lot of darkness and a whole lot of fog. There is no up or down here, only more fog, but at the very edges of your sight, just barely, you can see swirling color in the distance, almost like the northern lights, but each one seems to have its own different set of colors. It's little shimmering patches of light in this otherwise empty void. But otherwise, you can't really see much of anything. Fog is even thicker here, and it feels even more like you have to put more effort in just to move.
Okay.
And everyone else will also notice this as they wake up. But yeah, how you doing, Reed?
Reed, like, as he's getting up, is just like, well. He, like, sits up, like, kind of groaning and holding his head as he, like, looks around the space, ? And sees nothing. A lot of nothing. Colors somewhere, mostly fog. Can he hear anything?
You cannot hear anything except for the noise that you're making, unless you make me a little Percepi check.
Persepi! I love Persepi! Oh, I don't love Persepi.
Oh no!
That's a 9 in Persepi.
Okay,
No.
yeah, you don't hear anything aside from yourself, but you do, at the very least, see other patches of color which you can recognize to be, well, you don't recognize one of them, but the others you recognize to be Phineas, Sebbie, some weird lanky thing, and Winnie. You do not see Wilfred.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
The fuck you mean we don't see Wilfred?
Wait.
Reed is going to gather himself up. And then he's going to very slowly, moving against the odd sensation of not being to move well, going over to the others and he's eyeing the weird lanky thing, question mark.
And
And,
I
like-
think that's Tome's cue to wake up, huh?
Hello, everyone. Ta-da!
You
The
fucker.
Toby did not see it coming.
Oh my gosh!
I definitely haven't been laying it down hard.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
we definitely haven't yet. No.
Why are you here?
I knew this slut. Are you
Why-
okay?
I didn't know it was Tom. I'm excited.
Wait,
Why, Tom? Why are you here?
You didn't know?
I didn't
I didn't know.
realize.
I love you so much, Obby. Yeah, this is what we were talking about last night when I was like, I have to get a new design.
Yeah, I was trying to be a little bit obvious about it so that way y'all don't feel like swindled when it turns out
Yeah.
that it's a different character. But yeah,
This is why
Yeah.
Spec and I were being weird.
Yeah, no, this is because, fun fact. Sebbie and Tome think the other's dead. Anyways, so that's also why we've been very stressed this whole time. So the weird lanky thing sits up, and it is a full toon man. Does not look anything like what you saw, and he is very much rubbing his head. Which, fun fact, you could tell he normally has really poofy hair. However, it's been like pushed and clipped back with like 50 clips so that it's flat, which you're probably able to realize really quickly why, because this man is a lot taller than anybody you've been interacting with.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of sits up and
That's what.
actually, can you roll your history? Can you roll a history real quick?
Sure, I'd love to.
Reed might actually recognize him.
No. That's a 0 on the history, baby.
You've
Who is
never
this
seen this
No.
man. You've never
No.
seen this man ever in your life, actually.
He might be your dad.
He
My
kind of
favorite
sits
bit.
up, and I'm gonna roll a perception on his end. What's Reed's passive stealth?
Passive stealth. That's gonna be a 13.
Cool. So he's gonna see Reed, and he sits up really quick, and then very quickly makes a shushing motion.
Reed, who was like
Hey,
literally
Phineas.
just about to shake Sebbie awake.
Yeah.
And as he does the shushing motion, you watch as like he ripples, and standing before you is Elias.
Yeah, and this is what Phineas wakes up to.
To Elias or to Tome changing into Elias?
I think if you roll a perception, because I think it'd be really funny if you get it right as he changes.
Alright, hold on. I've been rolling really good on perception so far, so this would be the time where it would fuck. Plus 0. It's a 14. I'll let you dope. That's not.
This
no.
is a good.
Not 145.
No one will leave you.
This is this is a completely different color scheme. I think you can notice something just happened.
Mm-hmm.
He went from all warm colors to almost all cool colors.
He's no longer
Literally
white.
He's literally white.
The only thing that changed that stayed the same was his eyes, but they even changed design as he went from full tune to half tune. And you just see he is now just shushing Reed very insistently.
Mm-hmm.
Detect magic.
Reed. Reed is just kind of giving Elias / Tome a look over before he just puts both hands up in the air and then like makes a zipping mouth motion. That's his thing. That's his secret to keep. Reed won't blab, but he will shake Sebbie awake now.
Fair.
Phineas has casted detect magic, by the way.
Yeah, there sure do be illusion magic on this man.
Did I recognize that it was Tome? That's my real question. Or do I just... Huh?
Roll a history.
I mean, I've met you.
History on the color scheme, then, I guess. I don't know.
It's more of, yeah, like, so has Reed. So, like, you gotta roll the history. In fact, Reed's interacted with Tome more technically, because Tome frequents the Painted Lady.
An 18.
Yeah, I feel like Reed's interacted with Tome purely in a
Yes.
you sometimes come in to visit Leo kind of way.
Yeah. So,
Phineas.
And that's about it.
you recognize that, Phineas. You recognize that color scheme because it's really hard to forget someone who was that tall and that bright. That was the detective you had met not too long ago who introduced you to Jubilee.
Why? Just looking at Elias and being like, why?
He turns so fast and makes a shushing motion to you as well.
Can I wake up?
Okay.
Can I wake up now?
You can wake up now.
Yeah,
yes.
no. Reed has shaken you awake.
Okay. Now that Sebbie's here, still, we can see each other, right? I mean, I can imagine we can, considering you're.
Yeah, you can.
That's
in fact-
happening.
You can in fact see
Mhm.
each other.
How well? Like, is
It's like it's not lit and it's not dark.
suggestion of light again?
Yeah, it's a suggestion of light. It's like if someone were working in a 3D program and had it turn the lights on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think she says anything other than "what the fuck."
Is Winnie around?
Winnie is currently asleep at a completely different angle from the rest of you, because there is no ground here.
Cool.
Mhm.
Phineas is gonna fly over and wake up.
Where is Wilfred?
Don't know.
That is something we're going to have to find out. Where the fuck is this accent coming from?
Yeah,
Now we know.
Winnie is shaken awake, and she kind of just jumps and looks incredibly spooked for a moment as she's just, where's Wilfred?
Good
Not
question.
here. Hang on.
We'd hope you know where.
No, we hit the thing and then it was dark. Like the rest of you, I assume.
Yes.
Hang on. Before we continue, and like Reed's kind of like looking around, does he see like any buildings? Or more importantly, does he see any signs of movement?
No, the only sign of movement here is the fog that is constantly shifting and moving. But there's no buildings here. There's absolutely no touch point back to the material plane, unlike the border ethereal.
Fucked up.
Just
I love
us and the weird Aurora Borealis, yeah?
Yeah, welcome to the deep ethereal.
Oh shit.
Fucked up.
Ooh. I don't know what that is, but oh no.
Huh.
Fucked
All
up.
right. Do you have anything you left? Asking when. Do you have anything you left possibly in Wilfred? I think something that's not on your person. An object.
Staff. Rita's like kind of face palmed.
Oh no, you left your staff.
Yeah, no, I purposely said that he stuck it back in the car.
Oh boy.
That's perfect.
Oh, no.
Actually, because I've seen it. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Phineas is going to reach into his pocket and take out a like a really, really weirdly bent twig and like straighten it out. And you see he casts locate object.
May I see the spell?
Yes. This is I didn't think this would come in use. If it just fizzles out, it fizzles out. But this is just to know if they're within 1,000 feet of us.
I need to go for like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. Describe a name of an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. The spell can't locate an object if any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet, blocks a direct path between you and the object.
This is for the staff, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, let me check how much 1,000 feet is actually.
Yeah, this is, again, if it fizzles out, it just fizzles out.
Yeah, I must say, just I need to perceive how big 1,000 feet is. Okay, it's about as. Why the fuck is the first thing the Eiffel Tower? I hate this. I
You
can't escape
it.
I was about to say, 1,000 feet's the height of the Eiffel Tower, and then, God, hate, awful. Unfortunately, no, Wilfred is not within 1,000 feet of you.
Okay. The stake bends back into its original form and just says, "Well, wherever Wilfred is not within 1,000 feet of us." And he stuffs it back into his pocket.
Okay. I don't understand most of what this all is, and he says, like, looking around at the very confusing surroundings.
Well, this is the deep ethereal.
Explanation.
Shouldn't we have gone back to Villestown?
You know how when you put a bunch of objects in water, they sort of have some distance from each other?
Yes. Like, between...
This would be that distance. This would be the water. And Winnie points towards one of those auroras and is just, that is another plane. I don't know what it is. And we don't know what that is. It could be home, or it could be hell.
So wait, we're stuck in the middle of things, essentially.
In between planes.
Right? Okay. Reed is gonna reach into his shoulder bag, which thankfully is still there, take out the flask again, and just take another long drink.
Elias
it,
has just handed
puts
me
it
very
back.
quiet thought.
I know that thought, but the thing is that, well, he can do that. That's not gonna get everyone home, is it?
No, it isn't.
That's so silly and funny of you. That's so silly and funny of you.
Listen, it would take that would take like 4 days for him to do.
Yeah. And also, time's a bit funky here.
Yeah.
I will say, you all can treat the time you're unconscious as a long rest.
Okay.
Oh.
I get my hit point pull back and my key point.
Yeah.
Pog.
Does that mean we lose 3 temp if we didn't use it up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reed's gonna have to make more.
Ah, damn.
We can move around by basically like swimming, right?
You can move around essentially in pretty much any direction. Moving up or down with quotation marks around it count as difficult terrain. But it's really hard to find what's up and down considering there is no floor. So essentially, for the sake of this, you can move
up, down, all around.
Yeah, you can move any which way you want to right now.
Have you ever no clipped in spectator mode and Minecraft.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially, any way of movement will work as long as you feel that it would work. So you can walk, you can float, you can swim if you want to.
I
You
want to
can dance if you want
swim.
to.
All
You
right.
can leave your
You can
friends
dance.
behind.
Phineas is going to reach into his like not his
Okay.
backpack, but into his cloak, and pull out 50 feet of rope.
Mhm.
Fletch, question.
Yes.
So the northern lights that are localized in our kitchen is stuff.
Can
Are
I
they?
see?
I'm
I'm
fine.
sorry, that tickled me.
Are they is it just like one patch or are there a lot?
There's multiple different patches, all in a rainbow of colors.
Okay.
So,
Cool. Okay.
yeah, you don't know where these are gonna go to. Uh,
I'm so excited.
If we go in on one of these, do you think we'll be able to get our way back out?
um, it's not guaranteed. Uh, sometimes when you're down this deep, time is a bit different here. It we could step outside for a moment, but that would be more than enough time for something to close on this end. And if we make the wrong decision,
We're away forever.
it's a lot harder to get to places that aren't the ethereal plane.
Are there things like the shadows here?
Kind of frowns as she's just, things don't like to linger here for long.
Hmm.
We
That's not a comforting
should be
thought.
we should be on guard, but I think that and she sort of just sighs. She says, I don't know. I'm just a tour guide.
That's fair, hey? That's fair.
Gotta be deaf.
And like Reed's going to give Winnie a pat on the shoulder.
Use Pat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I would suggest that we begin moving and at least move toward these things that we can see. I took out some rope so we can just hold onto it while we all fly together and we don't get separated.
Yeah. Winnie
Okay,
will
That is
nod and point at the direction of a sort of bluish shimmer as she's just, we could try that one? If it's better
What-
than nothing.
what shimmering colors are near us? Is it just the blue, or is there like other colors, or
There's all sorts of different colors. She kind of
Mhm.
just picked one at random because,
Mhm.
well, there's a lot of blue back home, ain't there? She feels like if you pick a red one, then that's probably gonna.
Hey,
Yeah.
is that a reference to character designs?
No,
This,
it's a
uh,
reference to Earth being called the blue planet.
Oh, I thought you were doing it because of how many characters here in AI have blue.
That's
Just
like funny.
just as a warning, can I roll either Arcana or History for different elemental planes? Just
Oh god.
like where we could land, like some of the possibilities, like how much knowledge Phineas would have on that. This is not his area's expertise, so
You could. I will say, you probably know more about what connects to the ethereal plane than I do. So, if you roll and I decide you do good, then you can probably enlighten the rest of us.
fantastic.
I know how.
I don't know why I'm rolling on. Can I take this roll? Because I rolled on the Foundry and I rolled an at 20.
I think you can take the nat 20, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Phineas, why do you know so much about the different planes of existences?
Some
He did
light
go off
reading.
about.
It's
some
info
light
dump
reading.
time.
I do know what I personally know what connects to what, like, yeah, as how the planes work. If you want to know, because
From my understanding, because I've never actually heard of deep, but if I had to guess, it is just deeper within the ethereal plane that I'm familiar with. Which the ethereal plane. Go ahead.
The ethereal plane has the ethereal border, which is kind of the place where it's close enough to the material plane to reflect what's in the material plane, such as that's where you end up when you do the blink spell and similar spells like that. Deep ethereal is when it's starting to spread out to other planes that are kind of in this in-between space. The ethereal plane touches the material plane, it touches the Feywilds, it touches the elemental planes of air, water, fire, and earth. And if you go further than the elemental plane, you start getting into the astral planes.
Cool. So this is about what I was thinking, because locations we could end up could be the the elemental planes of each respective elements, or the ones that you mentioned.
Feywild and Shadowfell.
Yeah. Feywild would be well, not the best place to end up in, but better than the Shadowfell. We don't want
Shadowfell's worse.
At least
we
with
don't
the
want to end.
Feywild. You go.
No. If you want to say.
At least with the Feywild, I feel we may have a possibility of finding help. Since I do know toons tend to overlap some with that world.
The elemental plane of fire or water would be hellish. One would drown us, the other one would well, it's fire.
Is fire?
I mean, hopefully we'd end up somewhere close to the Brass City.
So what I'm hearing is don't pick blue and don't pick red. It's what Reed is summarizing very, very, very simply.
I mean, the colors could translate over to what planes of existences they could travel to, or they could just be completely random, and we could end up somewhere else completely.
I have a spell to look at.
Yes. Going somewhere is probably better than just sitting here, right?
Yes, quite.
So, hey, I don't know a lot about the spell Find Familiar. But you can. I feel like I can do something with this.
An interesting dilemma. The spell Find Familiar pulls your familiar from the Feywilds, actually. They're considered Fey from my
Really?
understanding.
Well, it could be a celestial fey or fiend.
Yeah, celestial fey or fiend. Phineas comes from is not celestial, it's fey. So depends on your character and where you get Find Familiar from. Scrunkly. You see the little fucking thing. This is entirely up to Fletcher's discretion. Hey, Scrunkly, could you sniff out the Feywilds?
Have Scrunkly roll I guess a survival.
Yeah, sure. Hold on a moment. I'll pull it.
I love you, Scrunkly.
That's a +0. Let's go.
Hey, Scrunkly.
That's a nat fucking 20. I'm not fucking joking you.
Amazing.
I fucking rolled it. I have rolled too many nat 20s. It's the Zelda dice. I don't know why are you taking a picture like that?
Well,
I'm taking a picture and showing this to you. I rolled with the fucking rat stats. It's a nat 20.
Amazing. Okay.
I always see it right there. Oh, that Triforce! Yes!
It's a Triforce.
That's so good.
Okay. So, Skrunkly starts sniffing, sniff, 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 sniff everywhere. And surprisingly enough, Skrunkly does know which portals lead to the Feywilds.
You can smell the Fey food.
Okay.
So I don't know how you want Skrunkly to point to different ones, but
I feel like, hang on, as they were figuring this out, Reed has been making sure the rope has just been kind of tied around everybody. For quote unquote Elias specifically, he makes sure not to go near the area above him.
oh, that's hilarious.
My brain. I don't know why my brain is like. Why are you avoiding? Why are you avoiding the tits? Neither of these characters
I
have
would
tits.
hope that he doesn't have tits above his head.
Horrendous.
Oh.
Anyway, essentially what Reed's gonna do is basically tie everyone to the rope and then just offer the end of it to Scrungly, who can tug in the right direction. Because like I'm just picturing, like, you know, the video of like a ferret grabbing somebody's hand by the teeth and just leading them to see the babies.
Yeah.
I will say, when
Picturing
he
that.
does look a little bit uncomfortable in the rope,
Mhm.
she's not gonna fight too much, but she does.
Mhm.
She's very squirmy and keeps
Mhm.
fiddling at the knot.
Hey, if you like once Reed notices this, leaves the end of the rope with Scrungly and then heads over to Tony. Do you want to hold my hand instead?
And kind of pauses before it's just, I would prefer that. And we'll-
Nods, undoes not. Holds hand.
The holds hand. Definitely seems a bit more comfy with the rope off. Does keep glancing back towards the others in their little rope chain.
Extended daisy chain.
Yeah.
What a. Oh my god. Mac, what is your character's name? I've completely blanked.
Sebbie.
Sebbie. Excellent idea, Sebbie. And Skrunkly, point us forward
To where?
to the Feywilds portal, I guess.
We're not going to the Feywilds.
Hmm?
I'd rather we not go to the Feywilds unless we absolutely had to.
Well, have you any better ideas?
Well, you see,
If-
my uncle kind of owes him his soul, and you know how they are with family lineages. I do not want to step foot in there.
Can I roll insight?
I would also love to roll insight.
You can roll insight.
Because that is such a detail just to mention casually.
I mean, you're saying that she needs to go to the Feywilds.
Yeah, I know, but also... Oh, wait.
Oh wait. To see if she. No, that's an 8 still. So yeah, 20 minimum. Yeah.
12 insight. What are the vibes?
Alright.
I got less.
I have a
What?
feeling what's happening here, and I don't like it.
No, she seems entirely truthful and entirely a bit spooked. You know how the Fae can be with lineages and all that. Like, if one person in a family owes them something, then all of the family owes them something. So she does seem very genuine in that aspect.
Elias,
Like, she's not just saying it because she wants to be stuck here forever. She's, like, she does very much seem to, have a fear of going there.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
Fletch, you can override me. Okay? Could Elias offer to do the one spell on her so that she doesn't have... I don't know if you're trying to avoid us from the Feywilds because DM did not write Feywilds, or because character no want Feywilds.
I can't possibly fucking expect you to have guessed that we'd be, let's go to a Feywild. Like, that's the kind of bullshit that I feel like, okay, y'all, we're ending the session here if you're actually going there, because I need to plan ahead for a minute.
If y'all go to the Feywilds, this is not going to be a two-parter. On God, we are not going to beat the two-parter allegations that it would become a campaign, and I'm not ready for that.
Okay, cool. Then we're not going to have Elias offer the idea of sending just her back so the rest of them can go to them.
What's wrong, Fletcher? You don't want to do this little Feywild campaign?
You don't want to do
I mean, it can still stay a two-parter. Just potentially finding an exit in the Feywilds.
I'm not going to do that to Fletch because I want to know what Fletch has written.
Yeah, I imagine Fletch has some specific stuff to do.
I will say
I'm very nosy.
I will say I will allow y'all to do whatever the hell you want to do.
Yeah.
As a DM, I like to let you guys figure out how you want to get through shit. If a DM PC is pushing you somewhere, it does not always mean that it is the will of I, the DM. Oftentimes, the DM PC is she's her own little guy.
Fuck. Okay, fine. I'll offer it, and dear God, whatever response you make, Fletch will decide our fate. You, as the DM, get to decide what happens here, because I am not inflicting that upon you. Well, I have a spell that could send you back to our home plane, so the rest of us could head to the Feywilds.
What spell?
It's called Banishment, and it's normally used to send someone to a little demi-plane. But if, for any reason, you are not on your home plane when you cast it, the recipient gets sent to their home plane as long as I hold the spell for a minute.
Where would I end up?
You would end up back on our plane of existence.
That's a very big place. Where?
I don't know. It depends.
On what?
Technically somewhere random.
At least it would be out of here.
End up somewhere random alone.
There's plenty of nice continents on Nyquil. I'm sure you could make a brand new life in any of them.
Hey,
Most
Reed is shooting Phineas a look. Like, hey, I understand you're trying to do the comforting thing. That's not a comforting thing.
This poor bat is so fucking stressed, guys.
okay, we don't have to do it. It was just an option. Okay? I was trying to give you a choice here. We just won't go to the Feywilds then.
Hang on.
We have plenty of other options.
May I put in my 2 cents?
Mm-hmm.
And like Reed kind of crossed his arms while thinking. Like he's just kind of absently floating there, like the rest of them kind of are. Almost a little funny.
Yeah, Winnie is standing on the quote-unquote ground, which is even more funny when with others floating.
Okay, so my 2 cents is we either have a guaranteed option of we all end up in a place we're at least familiar with, or we try to pick one of these other options, we end up wrong, and we have a whole slew of other problems. I feel like our best bet is a guaranteed answer, and then going from there.
And it just sighs. She's just,
And hey, and like he will put hand on shoulder. We can, if necessary, I don't know, attempt to disguise you. We can make, well, he like looks at Phineas and then gestures at the costume makeup.
I am proficient in disguises. And I do have. No, I do not have a disguise kit.
I still have more makeup.
But
There you go.
would that stop the Fae?
Also,
That I don't know.
uh,
Not
what-
familiar with Fae.
what about Wilfred?
I don't know
What about
where he
Wilfred?
could have possibly ended up.
Question. Out of character. Is there any possibility of tire marks being left, like the ashes of it? Not, there isn't a floor, but whenever you do screech, it does burn up rubber. And since there is no, like, gravity here, is there a possibility of just floating, like, ash somewhere that we could follow?
I think
I have no idea.
roll for Sebbie.
This is insane.
Ooh, I say about a dirty 20. Man, could have done so much better. Shake my head, Elias.
Elias.
Definitely 100% Elias, totally not another character.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Listen, I'm not going to kill Wilfred unless everyone decides to just fucking abandon him.
We're not gonna.
Listen, the moment Wilfred got mentioned, Elias handed me, never mind, we can't just leave. I refused. I've committed a microaggression against this car. I can't just let him die now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone else want to roll for Sebbie or just
Oh yeah, sure.
I
I will
have
roll with
an
the Sebbie.
idea. What kind of caster are you, Elias? How do you know the spell
Lock.
banishment?
I'm a warlock.
Complicates things.
Why? Wait.
I would say you could teach me
You
the
see,
spell.
you see Elias sit up real quick and he starts fumbling around his thing. Elias' voice, fuck, I gotta contact Fletch. Fletch is gonna kill me.
Oh, fuck.
Switch in the deep ethereal.
Hey, buddy.
Elias' voice, fuck, shit, fuck.
Hey, bro. Any chance you can come pick us up?
Like, you literally watch Elias say warlock in the most calm face, and then suddenly his eyes widen, and you just hear fuck. And he starts, he reaches under, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a little purple coin. He's gonna try and see if he can hear anything.
I mean, you can look at the gallery.
Can he hear the gallery, Fletch?
Okay.
Actually, I need
is
to.
there
I need to
any-
ask.
Is there any rules as to?
I need to. That's what I'm adding a certain someone.
You can add Doc right now.
On God?
On God.
I love the idea of him just tuning into the gallery and just hearing everyone sad about Wilfred.
Doc is gonna be so confused. Oh, never mind. Doc is here.
Doc, I fucked up. Doc, I fucked up. I sent your boy to EBDB. I love how Tome and I both had the same unanimous oh shit.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
It's silly.
It's not coming from his pin though, and it's a lot louder than it normally is.
You just see fuck. You see as you like picks up the pin and like basically tunes into his powers. He like nearly drops it back into his pocket and just covers up his ears. Gods, can you all quiet down for a second, please?
Okay, fine. Goodness
sitting
gracious.
here. We're just sitting here.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see all of you. Gods, quieter voice, please. Gods, why are you so loud?
None of us are talking.
Not you. Gods, 1 second. He's like literally like pressing his head together in like a headache.
Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy.
Can any of you hear Pritch or contact him for me?
Who?
Who?
I'm not talking to all of you. I'm talking to my patrons, followers. Gods, I don't know what to call them right now. Sorry, it's hard for me to focus on 2 conversations at the same time, and they're a lot louder than usual.
Don't worry about it, I'm sure. Yeah. No, that's really funny.
Just name. That's not helping my headache.
I love the idea of like everyone who doesn't know Pritch is kind of just staring at Elias right now.
Just kind of watching this happen, like looking at the wrist for the clock. Like,
Oh
yeah,
my
alright,
god, it would
take
be
but then
so easy. It would be so easy for Phineas to just say, okay, Tom, you need to fucking start explaining anything that you're doing. It's further this year.
Fuck. We broke the boy. Wait. Is Doc in VC?
Doc is not
I
in
don't think so. No.
I'm sorry, Doc was just in perfect sync with me saying it. I was so confused. I got so confused for about 5 seconds.
Okay. What's everyone's
Oh,
passive percept, by the way?
Reed's passive is 14.
11, I believe.
11, 10, 14, and 22.
Wake up.
27.
Wake up.
27.
Yeah, thank you. Shut up! Yeah, so you guys might want to have your conversation while Tome's over here having like.
Yeah, let's just give him some space. Let's just let him deal with that, huh?
Okay.
I'm okay. Tome, I know your passive perception is 27,
But he's a little distracted.
he's a little distracted right now.
Mm-hmm.
But as for everyone else, I guess. Okay, wait. Where was I going? Everyone else, you continue to fuck around for a bit.
Yeah.
Think of some other idea.
I could despawn. I could turn away Crunkly, return him to the Feywilds, and spawn something else if we wanted to go to the Celestial Plane.
Any better an idea? Oh right, that's why I was thinking about perception. Right. Okay. First I need to roll something, and also you all were making perception to try and find Wilfred.
Yeah.
Or do you have 11
We rolled,
Yeah.
we
Do
rolled
keep
those
forgetting?
forever ago.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna save that as something that'll help me later. And as for what you all do see, you don't exactly see anything, but you all do manage to get just the faintest scent of gas or petrol.
Hmm.
don't know what the proper term is.
Yeah.
Well, okay, we all ended up in the same place. We were all in the same place previously, so I can't imagine why Wilfred would have been taken somewhere else other than the deep ethereal.
Well,
Perhaps
I mean, he was moving, yeah?
Yes, but we were in him.
traveling
Could've
so
gotten
quickly.
knocked out.
Fair point.
Perhaps he was traveling so quickly that when he entered the deep ethereal, he just flew up into one of these other holes, in a sense.
Hope not. I should say that these do seem like really far away. Like they are like half a day's travel at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it's gods. And Elias finally just flips the coin and shoves it back in his hammer space. Gods, they are not any help right now.
Do
I
you
think
have any way of contacting Wilfred? Like, what are they called?
Sending.
I've seen Leo use one. It's plot device, I think.
Plot device.
Oh, let me.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. She pulls out a plot device. That is just a mess of sparking wires and glass at this point.
Oh gods. Can I roll a d10 to see if Elias has the same problem?
If you want his plot device to get fucked, then yeah.
Yeah, I rolled he got a 2, he reached into his hammer space, and it is properly fucked. Because
What the
I
hell?
think it's funny that he is non-contactable right now.
What are these things?
Damn. Okay.
They're
Oh,
they are.
they're.
You go.
I've seen Leo use them. They're like technology that lets you contact people.
It's very useful normally for being able to contact those. I know a lot of people, and hopefully some that could help us, but
It works when it
Well-
needs to work, and it doesn't when it doesn't.
I guess the plot isn't being kind right now.
And
Okay then. Old-fashioned way it is. Wilfred!
When he kind of just jumps in the air and sort of just floats there.
Okay. Perhaps why don't we follow the trail rather than the... I've had enough yelling for the past at least 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
we can follow the scent.
Sorry.
At least for a
Right.
general direction. That way we're not bumbling around.
When you will
Alright.
nod
Do
and
we all have our hands on the rope?
Winnie is probably still holding Reed's hand.
Yeah.
Can I have a Scrunkly follow the scent using Keen Smell?
Yes. Winnie would also help with following the scent because she is the only one here of a snoot, aside from Scrunkly.
Okay. I'm gonna just roll for Scrunkly. 15 or it's perception. It's just a 16. 16.
Alright. Well, that is enough to tell when the smell starts to get stronger. And it is going in the direction towards that sort of blue aurora that Winnie pointed out earlier.
Right, well,
If that wasn't plot pointing us in a direction, I don't know what is.
It's just a coincidence.
There's no coincidences when it comes to tunes.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Reed's just sitting here like, y'all and your beliefs and religions and cultures.
None
I'm
of this
moving
is a belief in
forward.
religion.
Winnie is moving forward along with me.
And I guess they're gonna go in that direction.
And that's probably a good place to stop things because I guess part 2 time.
Yeah.
Yep.
The second part was inevitable.
You didn't expect this to be a one shot. We all know.
No.
You know how I do games.
I know.
It's time to find our car
It's time
on the
to
next episode of
the Animation Investigator. But yeah, thank you all so much for playing. I hope you had fun. I know I did. And thank you all for listening, both now and in the future. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.